Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first-generation students, so we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first-generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with First Generation Student Services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, you know, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see, like, hey, like, they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. You know, the MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. You know, when I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And you know, when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, you know, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, you know, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, like, the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So I mean, all around, they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this, when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship and undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like, the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown, because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the University of Kentucky here in Lexington for our 2022 Overwatch Spring Community Invitational. I am one of your hosts, Sam, better known as Sabito, and this is my co-host, Blake, also known as the Grand Central. We are both Lexington natives, so we are so thrilled to have all of you guys here at our brand new Cornerstone facility in downtown Lexington, right in the heart of campus. Hopefully, we'll continue to see esports grow in our home state. But Blake, Overwatch, we're here, LAN in Lexington. What are some of your thoughts? What are you looking forward to today?
I'm looking forward to absolutely fantastic play from a lot of the great teams we've had here. It's been an absolute pleasure to see everybody in the facility, in a brand new facility. And I'm really looking forward to also the fact that my organization, organization, the Tier 1 organization that owns the Seoul Dynasty, Genji, they own this facility. They've done everything right, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, they've done a great job. Genji, thank you so much for being a sponsor of the UKY Esports program. We really appreciate you guys, and as well, hopefully people in Kentucky can see how great this event's going to be and continue to enable esports to grow in not just the city of Lexington, but the state as a whole, because that's something that I know everyone here is very, very passionate about. So let's talk brackets, man. Like, who do we have here today? I mean, obviously, we know that there's a lot of talent here, and this might even be one of the last big kind of collegiate 6v6 tournaments we have, with obviously the Overwatch 2 beta right around the corner. Overwatch 2 obviously hopefully coming out next year. I'm for one very much so looking forward to that and seeing what the Blizzard Team 4 can do. But round one, we got Tennessee Tech versus WKU, Kennesaw State versus Cumberland, Oklahoma University coming a long way all the way from the Midwest. Thank you guys for coming. Against Murray State, Converse versus University of Louisville B team, UK versus U of L A team, which will be our first stream match today. Grandview versus Center, and Cincinnati versus Ohio State's B team. Ohio State's A team is going to get a bye this round. But yeah, listen, we got a lot of different schools here, a lot of different talent. Again, thank you everyone for coming. As we see our boys over there, Andy is waving at the screen. You guys better behave yourselves, or we will be running. All right. Oh man, but no, the kids have been a pleasure to work with this year, man. They've done a great job of improving, and obviously I think everyone's super forward looking to Overwatch too. So it's been great to work with these guys and see them improve. As there's the Louisville team, I actually don't know too many of the people on the Louisville team. I will say they probably got the shortest drive here out of anyone aside from us. So our neighbors over there, usually this is a rivalry game, but right now I will say I do think we're all in the same boat of trying to get esports to really grow in the area. So big shout out to the Louisville team. Thank you guys so much for coming. And hopefully we can build quite the rivalry over the years. I mean, I know I'd enjoy it. I'm sure you would too. And I hope their program, which I've heard actually very good things about the Louisville program over there. So
I am super excited for this, and I'm ready for this match.
Yeah, I'm ready for this match.
I'm ready.
Too.
I'm ready to get in. I'm ready for fantastic gameplay. I think one of the big things that we're looking for with our roster is Andy. He's an absolutely fantastic player, flexible across all roles. NH and Brandon, also great players. Aspect and Majak bringing up the support line, and they are absolutely killer individuals. I'm really looking forward to seeing their breakout play today.
Yeah, we got a little surprise. We actually are. Mosquito is not here right now, so we are going to be playing a little curveball for everybody today. Mm-hmm. So yeah, but Andy has been a very astounding player. A lot of these guys actually get in a couple of my ranked games. They don't win, but
No, of course not. Of course not.
I mean, hey, listen, we're working on them. Now they've improved a lot, and especially with the school who. We don't unfortunately have scholarship opportunities yet. Hopefully that is something the university considers, seeing how much talent that these young guys have. And I got, again, big shout out to the club part of UK Esports. They've done a great job of working with Gen G and actually making things happen around here. And big shout out to those guys. So congratulations to everybody, especially the UK B team guys. Don't sleep on our B team. There's some good people over there. I see Wilson emoting on the shatters, but we're ready to go here, guys. We're ready for a great day of Overwatch and. Here we go, man. I miss being behind the booth. It's very weird going from a player to a caster, but I've got to say, watching a lot of these guys, I feel like we're getting old.
No, absolutely.
We're out here getting old, looking at all these young talented players out here trying to make names for themselves. You love to see it, especially in the collegiate scene. So here we are in Ilios, beautiful map. I'd actually love to go there one day. It's a lovely location, lovely location in Greece, one of the most beautiful. Old school, like very traditional society kind of places. I think you would probably love that, Mr. History over here.
I'm all over that type of stuff, and I'm ready. I'm ready for what our team's about to bring to this table.
Yeah, I'd like for them to get off hog, though.
Hopefully, starting a great rivalry with Louisville, man. It's such a big thing in the state for anybody that's out of state watching. So everything is on the line.
Yeah, this is a big deal for us here. So hopefully. We make this work as we are coming out on the rush with Baptiste here on Ilios Ruins, as Louisville is going to be running 6-man dive with Lucio Moira Sombra Tracer instead of that Reaper pick. Sometimes you see the Reaper come out too, but we're coming out on the May rush as both teams are rushing to the point. Louisville's going to take the bottom right side of the map as UK is going to be rotating around towards the Mega, looking to poke them out with the May Cassidy. As the Winston is going to run up, they're going to be trying to break this bubble very quickly. The bubble's going to go down. Healor gets eaten. Monkey going to get frozen, jumps out barely. Big reset come out here. Monkey's going to have no cooldown, stuck into the entire team. Winston 1 HP. He is going to go down. Andy gets a final blow onto him. We're looking to push them out here on the right side. Tracer going to be trying to get on that right flank. It's Magic's going to clean up Menace on the front line as UK is going to dominate this first fight. That's what I like to see. They better not take the pedal off the metal for a second.
This is exactly what the Brawl team is looking for in this matchup. By holding the choke with May, they are able to cut off a lot of 6-man, which looks like a dive, but it's very Brawl-centric. Hopefully Louisville knows to go over the top here, and they know the exact rotation to make.
Oh yeah, great plays coming all around as they are going to be. UK's going to be trying to stuff up here a little bit. I think a little too far forward, maybe potentially going to get punished on that Reinhardt NH. A little too far up as Brandino's going to be looking to get up there as Andy is going to get an entry pick onto the Tracer. Good looks from Andy, who usually is a tank player, as the Winston's going to go a great wall from Mizux pushing forward. They're chasing it all the way home. Shatter available. NH does have it. Is he going to rip it in their spawn? I hope he does. Big slam coming up from NH, cleaning up the fight to their spawn door, baby. That's my team. I love it. I love the aggression now. Hopefully they can stay disciplined and not stay up here for too long, because believe it or not, you don't actually want to fight at the spawn tours because it doesn't. You lose time off the clock, and I think they're getting a little too excited. They window. Okay, we windowed spawn. It's better than not ulting, I suppose. But I actually didn't tell them to do this.
I didn't either. But in a rivalry matchup, you have to set the tone.
Yeah, and I like setting the tone here, but they are going to look to get punished here as NH is going to get stuck, as Andy's going to go down. Bomb is available. Primal gets popped as the bomb gets popped in from the D.Va, and the beat gets used. It's just a cluster of ultimates on the point here as NH is going to go down. The Blizzard gets used. Wait a minute. Are we turning this fight with the big Blizzard coming out from MyZups as they are going to kill 3 to clean up the fight? D.Va's and Moira's the only one left, as the Moira ult is coming out on the Mega, and we're going to turn the fight. And that's the power of Overwatch right there, man. If you ult till you win, almost any fight is winnable. Now, they are on the point, so UK is going to have to kite back and clean up that fight. Blake, what did you see there?
I saw a lot.
Yeah.
There was so much to see there. All the ultimates used, and that's such an important between the good teams and the great teams of ulting to you win, having the faith in yourself to pull out any possible situations. What we saw from the FS Sock in Season 2, from the Vancouver Titans, and oh my gosh, Andy with another pick to start a fight.
Yeah, Andy's definitely getting the looks that he wants. The Reaper is going to fade in, and Winston's going to be trying to clean up here as Aspect is going to use the window, as NH is going very low on the Reinhardt. MyZuck's going to clean up the fight on the Reaper. Beat gets used for Louisville. This is a close one. They're down 2, but the Winston's going to go down, and I think UK should be able to turn this one out. Great dive from the D.Va onto the Baptiste on the other side of Louisville, but there's going to be great peel from UK, and UK is going to win this dominantly in fight 1. And Blake, what would you attribute that fight round, that round went to? Obviously, Andy getting a lot of entry picks was very great for UK, but there's one thing I think you're going to know what to say that the audience might not have caught.
I think one of the biggest things was their level of positioning that they used, and it was definitely the ult usage. It was something we touched on earlier, but ulting to you can win, having the faith to believe in yourself, even when you're throwing by holding spawn, you can do it, and having the faith in yourself. Look at the boys, look at them, they are locked in.
Yeah, they are. I would say they look intimidating, but we got to get them in the gym. All right, we got to get them. I'll go with them. I'm not in the best shape
that's
myself.
summer training right there.
But I will say, I'm really impressed from the round there from the guys. I mean, I'd like to see them not hold spawn as aggressively and waste ults and spawn, but it worked out for him in this case. So that's that's discipline and timing, because the higher up you go in terms of Overwatch skill levels, the more punished you get for doing that. So both teams are on rush again this map, going towards the cake side as UK is going to take the space first. Hopefully we hold in there as the wall comes out from Louisville, but the Ryan is going to go down to 1 HP. Nice entry kill from NH, but then a great drone from Aspect to start off the fight. We are up 2. They're going to be trying to speed in there now. Brandino going to get the nice cleanup onto the Lucios. Louisville had a great look there. Menace had a great wall, but they unfortunately just were not really able to capitalize on it there, because I think UK just did a better job of Andy on the Reaper, taking that space, cleaning up kills. I mean, the more that UK plays around Andy, I think the better off the team can be. Andy's really shown himself to be a rising star, sophomore in the, I believe, the engineering program here at UK, one of the better programs in the country. A little quick shout out there as we're going to be kiting back to the point here as Brandino is going to be pretty low. We definitely need to back up. We're holding really far forward, and a lot of shield users coming out, but the window is going to come out from Aspect early as the Lucio is going to go down to 1 HP. The Shatter is available for NH. Is he going to look for it? He's going to get a big slam on the ride, clean up the fight. 1, 2, 3, down they go. Nice little cleanup there as Brandino is out of mech, though. That could create an opportunity for Louisville as the D.Va is actually going to get killed on the Reaper. NH is going in. NH is going in right now. They are not really looking to back up here as a fire strike comes out. You have Louisville coming up with the window. They're probably going to engage with that window here, and UK only has the Death Blossom available, which is not really an ultimate that you can engage with, especially if they have a window up, because they just do too much damage. It's too hard to actually get there. So we're going to look to stuff them on the way in. The window gets popped from Louisville as Menace is walled off. A big freeze comes out as the cast is going to die. The line gets a shatter canceled by Magjack. The window's there. The D.Va bomb comes out. We got a big ult fight going on. Looks like UK is getting the better end of it, though, as MyZuck and Brandino are going to clean up the fight, as well as NH. The Lucio is going to go down. Great plays all around. A lot of discipline. It's very hard to go up against that window and actually make work. Blake, what were some of the things that you saw that fight?
One of the things, because we've had 3 very fast fights in a row, I want to bring the audience's attention to MyZuck's May walls. In the first fight, they walled off the immortality field, which allowed their Reinhardt to die, even though their BAP had it out. In subsequent fights, including that one, they walled off the BAP ult, which shut down a lot of the engage and poke ability, which couldn't get NH's shield down. So keep an eye on his walls. He's had a fantastic map so far, and look to see his ult this fight.
Yeah, as we do see the window get popped for UK, NH is going to charge in. The Blizzard gets popped. Andy killing 2 right away. Brandino with the big E on the Blizzard, and UK in dominant fashion today in our rivalry game. Andy is off the map. Okay. Taking it to Louisville on map 1. I mean, honestly, really solid disciplined play from UK. Their ult usage is just where we wanted it to be. I'm very happy to see the way that they're actually using that very aggressively. Aspect, I think something that we really didn't get to touch on too much as well is, the great drone usage for pretty much the entire round. But one thing I actually do think that Louisville is doing well is Menace was looking really good on that May. A lot of great May walls. I think Menace was also on Sombra point 1. Did a good job and a real way to punish a spawn camp in Overwatch, especially with rush comps. If you have a Sombra, you put him back on the point. Contest the point, it's going to force the team back. And that level of pressure and the awareness from Menace to actually kite back to the point there, force point, take a duel. Unfortunately, they didn't win it, but it was the right look, and that's exactly the right play, like that you need to be setting yourself up to succeed with. So Menace, well played there. I think UK was just a little bit more of a... The gears were all connected a little bit better with that rush comp, which is just so essential to see it succeed.
Some of the simplest things in Overwatch make the largest difference. First fight of the second point, UK makes it to the box faster. That is a strategic advantage to them, and also another
Even
thing
with the great Maywall from Menace too.
Yes, an amazing Maywall. So let's think about what the next map pick should be for the next team. Yeah. What do you think Louisville will do
if I'm Louisville, I probably don't want to force rush there and pick a map where rush is probably worse, because I think UK kind of just dominated on the rush comp, so maybe you try to mix it up, look for something else. It looks like they have selected Rialto. Okay, so that's a map that could go either way. You see poke comps work very well on Rialto. You also see rush, like sometimes you see defense teams try to get 3 fights on point 1 with sim rush, because if you TP back, you can fight their spawn, then fight the corner on the first turn, and then get another contest when they're coming up to the bridge and get 3 fights, which is incredibly important for an ult economy. As we're going to roll into map 2 here, UK is going to be up 1-0. This is going to be match point for round 1 here. And listen, I can't tell you how happy I am to be back behind the mic, especially at a place so close to home. We got another set of great casters here, dividing, phenomenal caster, done a lot of great things in the Overwatch community. Huge shout out to him. He's going to be on the mic next. So we got a lot of talent for you guys here today. We're excited. Map 2. It's like a dream come true. I feel like I'm in a fever dream right now here in Lexington at the Cornerstone facility. So Blake, what are you expecting to see this map?
I'm expecting to once again see a lot of rush at the University of Kentucky. We'll see, it looks like, by Louisville's comp, they're going to look to poke. Hopefully slow down UK's rush is what they're looking for. One of the biggest things that Sam just kind of mentioned is this is not a 3 out of 5 series. This is a 2 out of 3. So if UK does win this map, that's it. They've won this series. So that is just an important small thing to mention for the audience. What
is Andy
is
on
this?
Bastion right now?
What is this?
Oh, now I know how Fragon felt when I came out on Soldier 76. All right, here we go. As they have not been told to play Bastion. In fact, they're going to be in some trouble for picking Bastion here. But it kind of is what it is. As we are looking to get 3 fights on this point, kind of as I mentioned, you can actually get 3 fights here. They need to go to the point. Oh my goodness, please go, guys, please go. You can't be waiting that long. As we are on Sim Bastion against Double Shield. Hopefully they can actually clean this fight up. They're not contesting the cart, and that's going to be a big detriment to UK. You cannot let them push the cart, or you lose this entire hold. And they're not even paying attention to it, and that's they deserve to get punished for it. Honestly, they're too zoned in for the land.
Look at this backpack.
I'm glad that Louisville again, Halo with a great look. It's just if you're not going to pay attention, you can't run these cheese comps. And I hope they cap it all the way, honestly, because they deserve to cap it all the way.
They're going to 100%. They have no idea this is happening.
I hope they cap it. I honestly, truly do hope they cap it, because this is embarrassing.
This is
guys. They're running for this one. I can promise you that one. All right,
there they go. They figured it out.
There we go. Okay. All righty. Now, this is why we don't let them troll. And, so here we go as the Louisville makes a great play. And, again, it's kind of like what we mentioned earlier. That's how you punish the spawn hold. And that's such a great look from the Louisville team to punish a team that is just thinking they're too good for their own britches, and they have it coming. So, great play from Louisville there as they are on the double shield. We do see the window coming up for UK here. Which is going to be pretty much the only ult that they actually have available, and the window is also coming up for Louisville. So it's going to be really important, especially if you're playing Sim Bastion, to actually initiate those, as Aspect is going to get put out. They do force the drone, and Brandino is going to clean up 2 kills here, which is good, as Mizux is on the Symmetra looking for more, but they got to be careful over chasing this. I like the window usage here, though. If you're going to commit, you got to commit, but it doesn't look like, they might actually go down here as the Bob gets committed inside, as NH is going to go down. Andy is on the Bastion, going to get 2 kills to clean up the fight, as the Ash is 1 HP. Can he get 3? As Andy does get 3 on the bash, he's going to be rotating back up out of the high ground. The break is going to be pocketing the Tracer, who is coming up on the pulse bomb. And that was a big investment from UK there, Blake. Like, we got to be very careful with ult economies. What do you think we're going to see in this next fight? What did you like about the previous one?
I really like UK meeting them at the choke, stuffing them, not allowing Louisville to poke, and that's something Louisville needs to start doing versus this comp. As odd as it sounds versus the Bastion, the tanks for UK are more brawl-centric. They need to sit back, take their time, slow their comp down, and with this supercharger, push UK back into a corner and push the cart because they had a great backup into the map. But here comes Andy with the tank mode!
Getting one. Flux comes out as well from Louisville. He gets robbed out of the sky from Brandino. What a look from him as Andy's on the flank. Simwall gets popped with the better ult in the game as NH does have the shatter available. Looking for targets. Nice little cleanup. Window gets popped. We do see a mercy swap. Actually, I kind of like that mercy swap from Girth off of Brigida. Nice look from the Ash. Menace again. Menace really has some great position. Menace has really impressed me. The DPS line from Louisville has really been positioning well.
I absolutely love how they're playing, and Andy straight up feeding on the high ground. They will get the res off.
And no one else took the TP. That's a lack of discipline.
360 shot! Oh my goodness!
WWE SmackDown as they are on the cart. UK is split like the Red Sea right now. They need to actually get it together and group up a little bit on the rush comp as the shield is going to go down. The Flux gets used, but look at how the ult usage is just bailing them out of poor positioning all the time. Like you see the Flux come out to force them off. You see the Shatter come out to force them off. You see the Beat come out as the Tracer is 1 HP. Recall gets forced on the point. Andy on the bash and should be able to mow him down. Close there as NH's shield is low. They're going to have to back off. Really, a lot of entry kills from Andy are kind of saving the round from UK. Like, you know, the setups have not been great. There hasn't been much coordination on it. Maybe it's just land nerves, right? Like, the guys haven't played together at a land in a very long time as Bob is available this fight as well as Wendell. Definitely this fight favoring Louisville with the ult usage. The UK, in order to win this, is going to have to force these ults very far forward and kite back out of the fight as a huge dynamite comes out from Menace. As Menace is going to be looking for the Bob here as Magjack is trying to take the duel. Gets hit by the Bob. Might be a Magjack moment here as Magjack is going to win the duel, but both tanks go down. Flux gets popped, and this is what I was saying. There's just too many ults on the side of Louisville to actually stop here. And unfortunately, again, goes all the way back to first fight, right? If UK had stopped the cart early, they would have had another fight here, but I'm not sure if they're actually going to get it. They're going to have a miracle touch come out here from Brandino, as NH is going to maybe make it to the point as the Simwall does get popped. Brandino touches on the ball. We're fighting. This window is available as well as tank form. We might have something here as the Orisa is going to shield in front of the window. Good luck from her as the ball's going to pile drive, get stunned by the Cassidy. He's going to try to get a blow as we kill 2, 3. Big ult fight coming out here from UK to turn the fight. A nice last second touch from Brandino and a sim teleporter and wall from Mizux to get them back in the fight. Now, they shouldn't be smiling after trolling that hard on point 1, but they do get a nice hold. They do bring it back. Very close call again. I got to give credit to Louisville, though, because the awareness to understand how you can beat a spawn hold like that and teams that will play that aggressively. I remember a lot of Contenders teams learned the hard way by playing Atlanta Academy back when there was Gator, Hawk, Sugar Free, Funny Astro, Saucy, you know, Kodak, the list of just great players who were infamous for the spawn camping back in the day. You just couldn't beat them. And the way that teams started to punish that is they would send someone cart and like force them back. And that's kind of a great checkmate that they kind of had there, Blake. So what do you think? Obviously, UK looking for the cap here in the match. I think it's likely that they get it. But how do you play against the poke comp? Because Louisville is coming back out against the poke comp, which is better on defense.
This first fight for Louisville is everything. Against a rush team, if the poke team on Rialto can sit back and cycle ults, they can absolutely get a full hold there. So all is not lost for Louisville, especially put the game in the hands of your DPS players. I love the fact that they are pocketing Menace. He's been a menace all game long, pun intended. And so this should be everything. This is the best opportunity for them. They did have a great last fight before UK came back with the miracle touch, so I'm looking to see more of that type of gameplay from them.
100% as Brandino is on ball here. We're on ball Rhine. I can't say that I like this, won't lie. As Mizux is on Widow. Actually, not a bad Widow player. Mizux mechanically is not bad. His aspect is on his Ana, but you got to rotate together and be disciplined. Like I can't tell you that I really like the comp that UK is coming out on here. I think they're getting a little too cocky, and you saw what happened last time they got cocky. They got punished for it, deservingly so. So hopefully they get their stuff together here and actually learn, as Andy is on the back line trying to rip them apart here. He's going to have to fade out as a nice little fire strike comes out from NH, but he has no shield. He's going to have to back up as Myzux is on the Widow against a double shield. I mean, definitely not a great pick. Like, UK's comp is pretty terrible here. I'm not going to lie to you, as Magic is on the Lucio looking to get Aspect across as the Widowmaker does try to get pulled from the Orisa. Not going to get it, but the BAP is going to go down to 1 HP. A nice little force from Andy again, who's been doing a lot, forcing the drone as NH is going to clean up the Rhyme, but trade out his life for it. They need to deny the res as Magic is going to die. Andy goes 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills out of nowhere for UK to clean this fight up as Andy's doing God's work up there as Aspect is going to get forced out. Another nice look, actually a great target priority from that Sigma to realize and recognize that he's got to pressure out that Ana, but Andy going to clean up this fight in marvelous fashion here as Myzux is not even grappled up to the right spot of the map on Widow's just going for trick shots, not really getting anything here as Brandino actually is forcing a great angle on ball. They ain't going to touch the point. They are not going to touch. Little Cloud9er and a nice 2-0 there for UK for the Battle of Kentucky. It looks like it's coming home today. I am thrilled about it, I will say. I think Andy definitely is going to get MVP here for his performance today. I think Aspect also kind of slept on as the Bastion is on the flank for this play of the game. And he's just going to be mowing them down, just bashing things. It was that little 3K that we did see earlier, as that's going to do it for match 1. Good fashion here for the UK team. I mean, what were you impressed with what you saw? What did you like?
One quick thing I wanted to mention, because they just did the wide shot to the new arena. It looks great. I just wanted to mention that real quick. Just give some shout outs to people. But I wanted to point out a couple things. Well, first of all, let me give Louisville credit.
Yeah.
They did have some really good play for their DPS. I once again really like the fact that they pocketed their fair player, which was Menace. But in this case of what UK started to do is they started to play basically 1v1 ball.
Yeah.
They started to try to spread them out, not look in the correct direction, and Louisville needed to take direction.
Yeah.
But I want to also give UK a lot of credit. Like, as weird as they played and stuff like that, there was great play. As we mentioned, Myzux's May. As we mentioned, Aspect had great drones in his play. It's definitely a slept-on person. And, of course, Andy, the best player on the team, really came through with them. A lot of entry picks that truly made the difference for the University of Kentucky.
Yeah. That's really what it was. I think just like in terms of the duels, like UK just won a lot of the duels. I mean, positioning-wise, you only saw Louisville kind of fall back in 2 of those fights, really the first fight on Ilios and really on... they stopped the spawn camp very well. Like, if UK is not going to be disciplined and not pay attention to the payload, then you're going to get punished for it. If you're going to make plays like that, you're going to play that aggressive. You have to be aware of your surroundings, aware of what you need to actually defend to get away with it, and they weren't, and they got punished for it. I think the DPS play from Louisville was pretty solid. I don't think Louisville really was a bad team there. I think UK just kind of took the tempo and put the game on their terms as, we want them to, and they won the game for it. So, it was a great first match there. Who was our second match that is streamed today? Because I want to see the bracket, and if production can pull up this bracket for us here so we can take a look at how... All right, bracket is not updated yet because we have a couple other maps that are being finished up in the other part of the facility, which is great. So we have, obviously, our main stage out front, which you guys just saw, but there's also a ton of PCs that actually students can use pretty much any day of the week in the facility, and there's a ton of coffee shops in the facility. There's a bar in the facility for those of you over the age of 21, which I could definitely say. So, right now, obviously, we're packed, so it's not like anyone can go play right now. But during the school week, obviously I'd like to start getting here a little bit more for when we actually are scrimming and stuff. Maybe do some public coaching sessions would be pretty fun to do. Get the community more involved. Because listen, like here at UK, we want to build out this program, not just for the students, but like for also the Kentucky community as a whole. As esports is becoming bigger and bigger, it'd be awesome to see Lexington, which is a beautiful city. We got the races going on. This is why Blake and I are suited up today to in the spirit of Keeneland. For those of you who don't know what Keeneland is the horse races here in Lexington. It's one of the few things that, Lexington is the horse capital of the world for a reason, right? It's the most beautiful track in the entire world, I dare say. Right, zero bias whatsoever, of course.
No bias.
No bias at all,
not.
right? No bias at all. I mean, nothing against the beautiful background of Kings Row we have right now, although I prefer Lijiang myself. As you know, the infamous background is I always had the moving thing of Lijiang. But no, listen, we're grateful to have everybody. So, hey, if you guys want to come to a good school, if you any kids out there looking for where they want to go to college, UK is about to get it all, and we're going to look to hopefully dominate this part of the industry too. So if you love gaming, we're going to hopefully build this out for you. Big shout out to Genji again. for doing a phenomenal job. Julian always does a great job. There's been a ton of charity events that they've run over here for UK Children's Hospital, which actually saved my life as a baby. I wouldn't be here today, right? But here we are, casting some Overwatch games. Maybe potentially, I'm not sure how many lands are left in 6v6 because Overwatch 2 is going to 5v5. Obviously, we do have the beta coming up. And Blake, as a Rhine player, what are you looking forward to in the beta? What are you nervous about? What are you looking forward to, just out of curiosity?
I'm really looking forward to, or maybe it's more questioning, which direction are they going to take tanks? Mm-hmm. Are they going to let one tank have the power of two characters, like at a full role? Or are they just going to move it to a similar power level? In which case, tanks, like main tanks that aren't necessarily set up for 1v1 dueling, like Reinhardt, could really fall by the wayside. Yeah. But that they really empower the tanks, and as I said, give them the power of basically two characters into one. Characters like Reinhardt could really pop off. In a Lucio Moira type of meta, you could really see some amazing gameplay for Reinhardt. The Overwatch League, which starts at the beginning of May.
Yeah, that'll
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Well, actually, I think so. We will have a look at the beta, obviously. Once the beta comes out, I for one, I'm very much so looking forward to it. I think, for a lot of reasons, I think Blizzard's really done a good job this year of showcasing. Look, I love the transparency from Aaron Keller and Jeff Goodman. Absolutely. I think they've done a phenomenal job. I think the Sojourn cinematics were sweet. I think people are really excited for that, as they should be. We've been teased Sojourn for what, like 3 years? It's been about 3 years since 2019 when, I actually played Overwatch 2 at BlizzCon 2019. And I will say I'm looking forward to push a lot. I think especially in the competitive scene, I don't know any player that wants to play 2CP over push. I just don't. I just don't see it happening. But I think it makes me very happy, especially as a long-term Overwatch fan, to really see a lot of stuff coming out and a lot of people, especially in a facility like this, where you don't really get to see a lot of the people that you meet online all the time. You don't get to see what the teams look like, who the people are, what's the face behind the name, and that's what makes events like these so much fun. We've been very excited to put this on this year, guys, and it is sweet to see all of this come together. Especially in my home. It's not about us, obviously. It's about everyone at home, because you guys are what makes all this happen. But, I mean, even the people over at Kings Row right now, speaking of Reinhardt, classic Rhine map. But, so a couple of things that I wanted to ask you, Blake, for favorites of the tournament predictions, right? Obviously you have Ohio State's A team, which is like a 4,500 average team here.
Whoa, not Ohio State. The Ohio State. The Ohio State. I just had to do it for them. They're probably in the audience. They'd be like, whoa, Ohio State.
All right. No, listen, I'll give them credit. I'll give them credit, right? And we've got the best Overwatch montage ever made. The Quick Shots montage. He's in the house today.
Oh,
Quick
yes,
Shots
he
is in the house. Hopefully we'll get to see him ball out a little bit. Listen, the man's an icon of Tier 2. Just an absolute icon of Tier 2. Still to this day, the best Overwatch montage I've ever seen. If you've not seen it, go check it out. I think we're going to see some upsets, too, coming up in this bracket. The bracket has not been updated yet because all the teams are still playing, obviously. But, if you had to pick, man, who you going with?
I think, obviously, SR does obviously matter a lot. If a team is like over 1,000 SR better on average, you're going to see wins. But this is the really cool thing. In best of 2 out of 3, you can have legitimate upsets. We saw like more of a meme version of Kentucky. But a lot of teams, if you throw a wrench at them at a LAN, they can just mess it up. Like, you can have scenarios where you end up getting a full hold, or you end up pushing past a point. Like the classic, this is going to be a long callback. If anyone remembers this, France versus China, 2017 World Cup.
He's pulling the cobwebs out the history book here.
An overtime push on Junkertown pulls a Bastion comp, the old Orisa Rhyme Bastion comp.
You couldn't defend it on J-Town.
So, like, these things do happen. These things do happen. Way, way inferior teams by skill rating can do it by perfect teamwork, and I'm a big stickler for doing the small things right. Yeah. Rotating correctly, calming correctly, ult tracking.
Simple but not easy.
Simple but not easy. And we actually have pointed it out on map 1 that a couple of those things happened by having by UK getting to the box faster on point 2. It allowed them to have the better position to get the better May wall off to win the fight.
It's simple, but
it's simple things.
But it's simple, but it's not easy. I think that's a great way to put it. And that Junkertown hold is infamous because teams would do that. They would run that on Junkertown, even in Prime Goats meta, right? And they would throw everyone. This is back like before Lucio Amp was nerfed.
Yep.
When like it was prime goats. Like you're not like Brig armor was underneath shields. 600 HP shield. I think she's like, massive, like no nerfs yet to Brigitte or Lucio.
The armor didn't decay.
And the armor didn't decay, so you had Jonak running around the map at 400 HP for like literally the entire game.
God.
And, but I will say there was one team that upset that team in the playoffs. And who was that, Blake? That's right, it was Gen G's Soul Dynasty.
It was.
And that's incredible. That's incredible.
With the classic Nene grab.
The Nene. Well, he did see the Somber. He did try to, because that was when like the Somber Groats meta really came out in the game.
Yep.
And you saw teams like Houston, because they had Dante, in my opinion, still one of the best Somber players in the league.
Oh, without a doubt.
And just throwing curveball, I could tell you, as the Brig player in Goats in Tier 2, when teams started playing Somber Goats, it was not fun. It was not fun to play against Somber Goats. I would rather play against the Diva because, your goal back then as Brig was you want to hit your flails on the Diva.
Yep.
Because she was the easiest target to hit, and you got to keep your Inspire uptime at 50 to 60%, or you're just guaranteed to lose because you're not building your support ultimates fast enough. Because if your Inspire's not up, you're not healing. If you're not healing, you're not building Rally. And if you're not building Rally, well, I might as well be picking daisies in the outfield because I'm not doing anything for my team.
Absolutely.
But I will say, you definitely could see some cheese come out today, guys. You definitely could see some cheese come out today. That's one of the crazy things about community lands that happen in events like this. Like, you never really know what you're going to see. Now, I will say I think people have had time to adapt to some of the Sim Bastion. Honestly, the biggest cheese I'd be looking forward to see is I want to see some J-Cell.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd love to see some
J-Cell. And we already
J-Cell.
see, like, just for those who may not be in the Scrim game as much, on Lijiang Tower Control Center, a lot of teams will actually run Junkrat. So we do have people that know how to run the character. It's not super niche in the sense that people aren't used to playing it. So if a couple people pull it out on specific maps, it will really, really work for them. So it looks like we got the next match. Do we have I think we can look at the bracket.
I think we might be able to pull up the bracket in a minute. We do have Ohio State.
Yep.
I think did they say Tennessee won that game? So we have the Tennessee team versus Ohio State's A team.
We'll
find out in a minute.
Yes, we will find out in a second.
Either way, that should be a good game. I will say some of the games later in the day today should get real spicy.
Absolutely. Stick around. It's going to get real tight.
I think Quick Shots can beat anybody.
Anybody. Except for UK. He stands no chance. It's actually impossible. Even the B team.
Quick Shots is unstoppable. Quick Shots, he's all the way up. He's all the way up. If you've seen the montage, that man is built diff. All right, so here we go.
All right.
I'm not sure if we will be the ones casting the next match. We might get dividing in here. Who is great, right? You guys are in for a treat today from all around the board. In terms of, if you're interested in production too, I'll tell you what. I walked in our production room.
Amazing.
I have never
State of the art.
I have not seen a production room like that. And I'm not being biased. You guys know me. I'm a straight shooter. I walked in. I thought I was going into like a closet or something. I opened the door and it's this like sweet setup. I'm like, I wish I could game on this. But yeah, I think we are going to head to break here in a second. I do need to get some coffee in me.
Facts.
Need to get some caffeine because we're going to be going all day, baby. You know us. We don't stop. Maybe some Mountain Dew. Might mix it up. We are in Kentucky after all. So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
We're heading to break. See you guys in the next match.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first-generation students, so we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first-generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with First Generation Student Services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of First Generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, you know, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see, like, hey, like, they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. You know, the MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. You know, when I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And you know, when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, you know, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, you know, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, like, the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So I mean, all around, they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship in undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like, the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown, because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell the atmosphere is so different than anything else.
I know for some colleges it's kind of spread out, but UK, it's all in one area. And it just makes it so enjoyable just to go to class and be able to access all those facilities. It makes learning so easy.
The residence halls are amazing. No other residence halls on college campuses do you get a Tempur-Pedic mattress, your own room, your bathroom that you share with one other person.
You know, a lot of the stuff you kind of see every day when you're driving through campus, you take for granted. There's a lot of really good facilities here, some great people. When you take a step back and look at it compared to other schools especially, it really is pretty unique and pretty special stuff.
We have amazing professors all across campus in all different backgrounds, and they push students so hard to reach that potential that they know is achievable because they did it.
The reason that the faculty is so important is because at the end of the day, you're here to get your degree. So them being there and being supportive and having experience and maybe doing research at the time, that can only lead to more opportunities for yourself.
Each staff member and each student, you kind of gain a personal connection with them. The connections I've gained with my professors has been awesome. It's really helped me get through classes. You can really tell that they care for you and want you to succeed.
There are people I know I can go to with pretty much any problem, and they'll help me sort through it. So being able to know you have people here that care about you truly is a really, really special thing.
Getting involved is probably one of the easiest things that you can do here on UK's campus. Whether you want to get involved majorly specific or intramural sports, there are just endless things.
There's football games, basketball games, going to Keeneland, going to concerts, Campus Ruckus, K-Week.
When you're at Rupp Arena in the eruption zone and they roll the tarp out, I don't think there's a better feeling as far as being a part of something. You feel like you're a part of something so much bigger. It's amazing. I love it.
Coming to UK was absolutely the right choice, and it's really just an amazing place to start your life as an adult and find a place that makes you feel at home.
It's just the best experience in the world. Like, it's not even just the place, it's the people, it's everyone you meet, everything you go through, everything you encounter. I think it's just the best place ever.
This campus has exceeded my expectations. The people that I've met, the friends that I've made, and I think at UK that's something that we shoot for, that wildly possible. We're really trying to make your dreams come true every single day.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the University of Kentucky Community Land Invitational. My name is Dividing. I am joined here by my buddy Ty Guy, and we just came back from a really interesting game between two Kentucky-based teams. UK, of course, coming out on top over Louisville, but we're not quite done with round one yet, and now we are moving over a little bit north to the Battle of Ohio between the University of Cincinnati and the University of Ohio State. The University of Ohio State, Ohio State University, they're particular about that. It's going to be a super fun match because these teams are very familiar with each other.
That's true, and if you go by football, I mean, both teams were in the top 10 in the nation and really good, so the rivalry's good, and both of us are from Ohio, so I'd love to be on this match. Getting both Ohio teams should be a real tight match, and I'm glad to see.
Yeah. Full disclosure as we go in, I am a University of Cincinnati alumni, so there might be a bit of a conflict of interest there. Don't worry, I'm not actually going to be biased for Cincinnati. I'm just going to bully them harder when they mess up. So that's my plan personally. But let's take a quick look at where we are standing right now in the overall tournament. Of course, a lot of the round one matches have already been completed as of this point. Of course, we are currently looking at the Cincinnati-Ohio State B game all the way at the bottom there. We are also waiting on the Tennessee Tech game versus Western Kentucky University. Other than that, though, we got a pretty nice slate of teams making it over to round two.
Yeah, as we saw that, Kennesaw was able to get the win over Cumberland, playing Oklahoma U, and then we got Converse able to take down Louisville B, moving on to UK, and I will say UK looked pretty strong in that first match, so I'm looking forward to see them into round 2.
I'll tell you what, looking at that bracket, I'm going to tell you 2 teams you got to be looking out for as we get further and further into the day. Converse and Grandview University. Smaller schools, might not have heard of them before today, but big Overwatch schools. Grandview University made it to the top 16 playoffs in the Blizzard Collegiate Championship. I believe they placed top 12, so theoretically, you could say they're a top 12 team in the country right now. Converse also very much has the teams and the players that could have gotten them up to that level. They ended up having to forfeit, I think, in the group stages for whatever reason. They just couldn't make it to their games. Spring break was around that time, so it's a little weird. But this is a team that absolutely could have made it to the playoffs and made a pretty deep run if they were able to do that. So those are 2 teams that I'm really looking forward to see. I'm expecting both of them to make a very deep run today.
Yeah, that's exciting. I will say it is great to have everything back in person now. Esports, due to COVID, has been pushed back, and now we're able to be in person. But let's take a look at the losers round here. Cumberland University taking on Murray State.
We have Louisville versus Louisville.
That is great.
That's a bit of a grudge match.
It's Century College waiting on the final of that one. So exciting stuff to see, but plenty of matches today. We'll be here late, and I can't wait till we get later into the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a ton of fun. I'm actually really looking forward to see. I think the B team players are have a little bit of a grudge against the players that are on the A team. I would love that storyline to see if the University of Louisville B gets past A. That'd be super cool.
That's just bragging rights at that point. You just flip spots, and then the A team becomes the B team, and the B team becomes the A. So should be able to start here real soon. But yeah, like I said, UK, Lexington, beautiful weather.
Yeah,
we're finally starting to warm up for the first time. It seems like I'm tired of. I'm ready to go into summer, I should say.
We're getting there. We got about. We're about 50 degrees here in Lexington right now. We're getting up there into that sort of spring weather. It was raining, of course, on my drive over. When I was driving in at 10 p.m. last night, it was dark and it was rainy, and I was not having a fun time. My battery had died earlier that week on me, so I was having a bit of stress. But I got here.
That's the most important thing. As long as he got here, we're all safe, we're all good, and it looks like we're finally getting ready to kick things off.
Okay, we actually did get a confirmation on the map, so want to bring that up real quick. It is going to be Ilios we're going to be starting off on. That's a really fun map, especially if you're one of those Lucio players. Ilios, well, you'll love to see just the massive hole in the middle of the map that you can boot people into. Lighthouse has a lot of environmental kill potential. And I'll be honest, as a guy who knows the University of Cincinnati guys, Reginald is that Lucio player who is going to search for those environmental kills if they let Reggie play that Lucio. We'll see what ends up happening here. But we are actually starting off on this map that is not quite as environmental kill friendly. We'll see what happens here. It is much more you see how it's basically one long sight line from one spawn room to the other. That's why it used to be a kind of a Widow Haven. You had a lot of really long sight lines to work with, but teams have kind of evolved into these more divey sort of compositions. So that's why we see OSUB going with the 6-man rush composition with the Winston Diva. Watch out for Mafia in this composition if they stick with it, because they're going to be looking to get a hack off early onto one of the Cincinnati tanks and then try and all engage on them at the same time. It can be really deadly if you're super coordinated with it.
So getting the point here, gotta wait, trying to find that first pick, and a hack already onto the ball, trying to stay alive here, looking for anything, and unfortunately Windmill going down, so an early lead for Ohio State University B.
Yeah, OSU B is going to start pushing forward here, trying to get some more picks off. But actually, Chu in the back has gotten a bit of a trade here. The DPS for University of Cincinnati are making sure that OSUB stay a little bit more honest here. You know, Cincinnati are playing kind of a weirder comp, right? The Wrecking Ball compositions is something that we see a lot, but with the Echo Mercy in the air from above and then Andog playing the Genji, that's a bit of the Cincinnati special right there. There's a lot of damage coming in from a lot of different sources.
A lot of damage indeed, up to 14% here. Ohio State's got the early pick, but unfortunately, Libanez going down, and here comes the Coalescence. Orangutan picking up the kill, and now Mooney able to get that kill. So good work here by Ohio State, looking to hold it. Mafia cleaning it out, so should be able just to pick up these final kills here, and already at 30%.
Yeah, this is the danger when you let that 6-man rush composition kind of get into a rhythm. They are playing very, very well together, and they are rotating the ultimates very well. Very impactful ultimates, especially for those engagements. We saw Orangutan use the Coalescence to help sort of usher the rest of the team in, and now Mafia has that all-important EMP that could shut down the Cincinnati push before it even starts.
Kind of looking for that EMP bomb or that Reaper Death Blossom combo. They go into the fight, and there is an EMP out, hacking Cincinnati, and here come the kills. The Death Blossom able to find for Potatoes.
Perfect.
And now all at 60% here. Cincinnati's going to have to really dial this one in because we're getting down to the point where we have about 2 fights left in the rest of this.
Sitting at about 70% now for OSUB, but this is Cincinnati's best chance right now. Ohio State University B, they've got the Diva Bomb and the beat coming up from Mooney, but that's not really a ton to work with right now. Windmill's going to open up with the mines, help zone people away, and you have that blade from Andog who could get them into position with the Transcendence as well. Of course, Mooney is ready with that blade, with that beat to counter the blade. If you can try and get that out early, that would be huge.
Self-destruct goes out, trying to find anything, and it does. Taking down Reginald, that's going to be big, and look at that environmental kill, as you were saying. Cincinnati's really going to have to figure out something here as the kills come in for Ohio State, and that is
They don't
it
even
for
touch.
round 1.
What a beautiful first round from OSU. They just played that composition super, super well. They were very coordinated. They all engaged onto the hacks from their Sombra. They were able to come up with early picks in just about every fight. Once they got that first fight win, then they did a fantastic job rotating their ultimates to make sure they were always in an advantageous situation. And Cincinnati, playing a composition that forces them to play a lot more spread out, weren't quite able to kind of do that kind of pincer maneuver that tends to work really well against those kinds of comps that stay close together. Didn't work out quite as much, but moving on to well here, we've got ourselves, of course, Reginald stays back onto the Mercy. That makes sense. You want to make sure Chu has that, Chu has the Mercy pocket, but we have a bit of a battle in the skies here. Mafia and Mooney are going on the for Mercy respectively.
So like you said, onto the Mercy. Unfortunate trying to get those environmental kills. We like to see it. So look at this, the battle of the skies, trying to find that opening pick, seeing what they can do. Control point still not unlocked.
Ooh, Mafia so low.
Getting into trouble, barely escaping out of that. Cincinnati has a grip onto the point first. Looking to see what Reginald can do, see if he can open up this fight for Ohio State.
Yeah, this battle in the sky is so big, and both main tanks actually go down super early on here. And Windmill is going to be able to get rezzed up. Can we see the same happen for Mooney? I think Leibniz was a little bit too far into the back, so that is going to give Cincinnati a bit of an advantage here as now they push in onto the tank line, but you still got to deal with Mafia up above. 80% up to that barrage already. Could come out to it really quickly if you're not careful, but it is pretty much just the Far Mercy left that you have to deal with here. Just got to get up into the air and deal with them. It's so hard to do that, though, because now the barrage comes out and it's taken out Penguinator. That's your main healer, and they had Nano Boost.
Let's say Mafia able to get that barrage kill, and then the environmental, we're still seeing it despite not having the Lucio.
That's the Windmill special.
And finally, it opens up the point. Ohio State able to take it. That was a crazy long stall by both teams there.
They just couldn't deal with the For Mercy. Cincinnati should have had that fight pretty much wrapped up, but I mean, you don't have much direct hit scan going up against that battle in the sky. If Chu and Reginald can't win that battle, you're kind of out of luck. You're just kind of depending on Silver Talon to try and do something about it here. But now here comes the Nano Blade from Andog. This is what he's known for.
Able to get the one, demeching winner. Winner goes down. Already up, and now Penguinator able to find the kills. This is what Cincinnati's needing to open up this fight. Here comes the minefields.
Oh, they get the flip.
And right now, they finally do get the flip, as you said. So this is looking pretty good. But despite Cincinnati flipping this, Ohio State has a few ults of their own looking for that nano barrage and a minefield to clear up the way.
Yeah, they have a lot of really good zoning ultimates, and you've got to be super, super careful of this barrage coming out from Mafia. Was able to open things up for Ohio State coming up. The question is, does Cincinnati see it coming up again so incredibly quickly, and will they be able to counter it? They have both support ultimates, but neither of them are really able to be like a hard support like a Transcendence or a Beat.
And there's that barrage getting the D-Mech and the kill onto Penguinator, so this is looking good for Ohio State trying to finish off the kills here. And Cincinnati able to actually get that point. They're still holding it. Tick, 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 as that is going up. They are going to have to figure out a way, Ohio State is, because Cincinnati is still keeping this point.
Yeah. They're holding on to it. It's kind of a really scrappy situation right now. Mafia, once again, in the skies, mostly uncontested at the moment, but Reginald with another really brave res onto Windmill, gets the Winston back into the fight, but goes down himself. And now Cincinnati's lost both supports, and you are getting zoned out by the mines. But, of course, the longer this goes on, the more Cincinnati gains in percentage.
So 70%, getting about that one fight territory here soon. Potatoes, and now Lebanon is able to get the kill there with the swinging. Beautiful play, well executed.
This is so scrappy. This fight's been going on for like 2 minutes straight, Ty Guy. Neither team has really been able to get a really big foothold into this, get that big multi-kill. It seems like Ohio State has finally managed to do it, but a fight that it seemed like they had the advantage in a full minute ago, they just couldn't get those last stragglers off the point. The result is Cincinnati with 90% of percentage.
So as we know, 90% and up, that's that one fight territory. So Ohio State able to get it to 50%. They do have Mafia.
Crucially here, Chu does swap over onto the Cassidy, so you're going to be able to get a little more direct hit scan to help challenge Mafia. Make sure that you don't just get that free poke in with those rockets. Mafia, of course, already back up to the barrage once again. Can Chu get to it? Oh, nicely done.
Absolute denial there, finally finding an answer to take down Mafia. So 72%, they're getting this back up here. This is going to come down to one final fight here soon. And looking to clean up the rest of this fight. Can they find it?
Oh, this was so low.
So low. They're able to escape somehow. I'm not for sure how the ball made it out of that fight. And look at Chu stepping up, getting that kill. Let's see, there we go.
Chu's got that kill. I think stream might have froze, but we've got a side camera here, so keep on going. We actually got 99% for Kentucky, but Mafia kills themselves on the Winston shield right now. I'm not sure if you can see what's going on stream. It might be the Tie and Dividing podcast right now, but we've got a Nano Blade from Andog trying to clean up the point. It has swapped over back to Cincinnati at this point now. You just got to deal with the stragglers. The overtime wick starting to tick away. You're starting to lose members, and Chu trying to deal with Mafia up in the skies. It's just these last little stragglers. You've got to deal with them. This map has been so scrappy, but Cincinnati does do it. We are going to go on to Lighthouse.
I will say that pause threw me off there for a second. I was looking at the screen, then I looked left, and I was
can we get confirmation? Is the stream still going, or is it just frozen on our end? Okay, no problem. We've got ourselves the side camera here, so we will still be able to update you on what is going on. So moving on to Lighthouse now. Kentucky is going, sorry, not Kentucky. Ohio State's going to be moving right back onto that six-man rush composition that they had so much success with on the first sub-map here. Cincinnati going with a Winston composition of their own, but still putting their own little spin on it. The Genji staying here. Reginald's going to be going back onto the Mercy as well, trying to maybe keep Chu a little more damage boosted up, make sure that you can help deal with it.
Okay. And we are back on the stream. That is good for our end. This opening fight there, Chu able to get the kill onto Mafia, opening up this fight, getting that 6v5 advantage, and the control points ticking. Running a little low here, and Potatoes equals it now with the 5v5 fight. That point's open, but nobody's stepping on.
Yeah, the fight is right above it now, and you see the advantage of the Mercy. Windmill back into the fight. Cincinnati do have the man advantage right now, especially with Winter losing that mech, but nice presence from Ohio State. They get back to the point, they get the flip. So they're going to start getting percentage. The question is, how long can they stay like this? Because Cincinnati absolutely has the man advantage. You've lost Windmill, but you've taken out so many members of Ohio State here. Chu, large and in charge on this Cassidy. Seems like this has been a really good swap for Cincinnati.
It seemed to work out, controlling that Sky if they ever run it for Ohio State, able to control it. So here they go, looking pretty promising, trying to find something. A big anti there. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Mooney goes down, and this is exactly what Cincinnati needs. Chu finding the kills now. Levitt is able to pick up that kill. Look at the death blossom by Potato, a double kill. But look at the kills by Andog.
Andog. The Andog Genji, that is the specialty. This is why we see Andog run Genji at every opportunity. That is known as the Genji one trick of Cincinnati for a reason. Got the 3K, goes dashing all over the point to get the flip back for Cincinnati. But OSU were able to stay in it for so long. They already have 40% here. Windmill, of course, with the Primal Rage, Nano boosted up in this small room. That's not where you want to be with an Angry Monkey.
That is true. Now the self-destruct coming out, looking to clean up these kills. Beautiful Primal up on top. But as we were saying, the 40% for Ohio State. Now they've got it, and Cincinnati has now equaled that, just about.
Yeah, they just about equaled it, but Ohio State, they've got the EMP backup from Mafia. It has been a fight winner for them so far. Penguinator's got to be very careful. That seems to be the person they've identified as the main target.
So there's that EMP, the self-destruct kill for Cincinnati. Now Winter and Potatoes able to pick up kills. Penguinator joining it. It's a 4v4 even, but Potatoes, the DPS for Ohio State, stepping up right now, finishing this out, getting a triple kill there. So they're going to be able to flip this and do a great job at it.
Yeah, the EMP once again. I mean, UC just doesn't really have the utility needed to deal with it. You just kind of gotta do what you can, and UC almost got through that fight, but losing the abilities, and they dive back in on the Penguinator. They managed to take it.
Coming up here, about equal now. Ohio State doing a good job to get that sound barrier about coming up on both support ults. Looking to find it, but look at Andog once again, early finding the
Here comes the Nano Blade.
The Nano Blade coming in here, looking to find anything. There it is, one. High Noon comes out as well from Cassidy, able to pick up the kills. Every time that I think Ohio State's going to walk away with it, Cincinnati has answered quite well in these last two rounds.
They answered well, but it was kind of an expensive fight for Cincinnati. They got the Nano Blade out. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to get another one over the course of this. You have both Tanklets coming up and the Valk, but you don't really have anything at the moment. You're still about 15% away from all three of those ultimates. Meanwhile, Ohio State, they have the Coalescence to help them engage.
Getting into this early fight, Ohio State trying to flip this. Got that Coalescence coming out here early in the fight. Now the Primal and the self-destruct from Cincinnati, but the kills are coming in for Ohio State. Winner is picking up the rest of them. So once again, we're playing back-to-back here. Ohio State is now going to be able to clean this up and flip it again.
Cincinnati's in a tough spot too. They used every ultimate that they had in their bank at that moment, and it was just a little bit too late. The engagement from Ohio State was just too clean. And now you have absolutely nothing, and you are still trying to play into the beat from Mooney. You can't be losing players right now, but you've lost Reginald. That's the worst one of all, because now if you lose someone else, you don't have the res.
Self-destruct comes out, not able to find anything, but Reginald is down. That's going to make it so hard here, and look at the rest of the kills. Potatoes, Orangutan picking it up. Cincinnati is running out of options here. Stalling the point, Silver. Talon, incredible work, but it's not going to be enough, and Ohio State's going to be able to hang on to this one.
Yeah, overtime ticking away. It was a super close map. Ends up going 99-99 on round 3, but if seeding has anything to say about it, OSUB getting the victory here. That's a bit of an upset.
We're fine.
That was, and I thought
First
for sure
map's warm up. We're fine.
Cincinnati was definitely going to roll. They seemed real good, but Ohio State, just like Kentucky in that first game, they stepped on the accelerator, kept pushing and pushing, and they just pedaled to the metal.
That's I think the problem that Cincinnati's
Rialto
kind of
and Gibby.
tough is they're having a lot of trouble dealing with is that sort of six-man rush composition. They're clearly very, very practiced on it, right? They're so good at going in on the Sombra hacks. They're so good at engaging with the coalescences that they build up super, super quick. And Cincinnati, they just haven't. They've just kind of haven't been able to hold up to those quick engages. They've kind of just been crumpling a little bit, losing people early. Penguinator especially, I feel like I could count on two hands the number of times Penguinator went down early. I think starting off playing Ana most of the time. Obviously, you need that for you need that to go with the Nano Blade, but when you're other support is playing Mercy most of the time, you don't have someone that is consistently there to peel for you, and I think OSU kind of identified that and took advantage of it a lot.
So we did find out, it looks like we're going to Watch Point Gibraltar, another beautiful map. Escort game mode, of course, when we're laying these out. And the format in these map set, best 2 out of 3, is Control, Escort, and Hybrid. So, like I said, moving on to Gibraltar, this is good. Once again, a lot of dive compositions can be used here, trying to control that high ground. So, what do you have in store for this one? It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think I like the pick here from Cincinnati. I think that they are kind of trying to counter what OSUB is really good at, which is the sort of rush compositions. When you're playing that composition with the Reaper, with the Sombra, you can get some verticality out of that, but it's not quite as natural to the composition as what Cincinnati likes to play, right? With the sort of the dive compositions and the echo and all that and the snipers. It seems to Gibraltar is very much a dive double shield map because it's one of the strongest maps overall when it comes to high grounds for the defenders to take advantage of. So I think Cincinnati is really looking to take advantage of that and hope that OSU is a little bit more uncomfortable on that kind of play style.
Very well said. As looking at the screen here, I think we are having a slight delay here. It looks like Chu got a little kicked out, maybe disconnected. Hopefully
no, it is actually a purposeful kick out. We actually got a sub coming in for Cincinnati. So it's going to be Chu out and O Speedy in, who frankly, I think that's a pretty good pickup. I think O Speedy is kind of the team's main long-range DPS player. Can play some of the Pharah Echo as well if they need him to. But I am mostly expecting to see a lot of Widow, Ash, Hanzo come out from O Speedy. That's kind of that specialist. And again, with all of the high ground that you have to take advantage of on Gibraltar, I think it's a good pick.
Very well said. I will say, a little bit of side note, we look pretty good. I'm not going to lie. No suit and tie, but hey, we're relaxing, having a good time.
I'll take it from Map 5 podcast on Twitter. We stan a comfortable king. Comfortable kings, I should say. Yeah, when I walked in and I saw Sam and Blake wearing their suit and ties, I was like, oh no, they're gonna expect everyone to do that. Now here we are with our Hawaii shirts.
Just gotta go with it. Summertime.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought we were going with. But obviously, Sam and Blake did a fantastic job on the first game. Either way, and we're here. We're comfy. It's a little chilly here, but I like that.
It is. It's a little cold. So I think it's all the equipment coming over into this room, the breeze and everything. But that's okay. This Overwatch play is going to warm us up. We're going to see some good stuff.
Absolutely.
And that's
the seaside of Gibraltar.
The seaside, yeah. So, where is Gibraltar? Is that down in Africa? Is that where that was? The fun fact?
I don't remember. I feel like I should know where Gibraltar was, but I've always just called it Gibraltar, and all the flags on the map are just Overwatch flags because it's like an Overwatch base. So I don't fully know
Yeah,
where
that's
it's
what
from.
I'm trying to figure out.
When we go in, I think when we go in and we see the starting soon screen, like traveling to Gibraltar, I think it'll say the country that it's in.
Okay.
Hey,
yeah, that's right.
someone in chat, let us know. Let us know what country it is, because obviously we're stupid. So
almost ready.
Yeah, we're almost ready. We're almost ready to go in. Cincinnati setting up a little bit. I think trying to talk through a little bit what went wrong with them in the last map and how they can try and get a lot better. Because I think that when it comes to that kind of scrappy compositions, when it comes to the dive and the long range compositions. Oh, you know what? You know what also is really really good on Gibraltar? Genji.
Genji, yep, the pesky Genji. So that nano-bladed, the nano-bladed Genji. Genji's pesky, just like Tracer. It's annoying jumping around doing all this. And me, I'm not that good at the game, so I have trouble. That's my weakness, being a projectile guy.
I totally believe that that Cincinnati is going to continue playing these nanoblade comps. I think we call it the Cincinnati special. They love it. Andog always gets those flashy plays. It's a ton of fun to watch them play it. Obviously, hopefully, and if that's the strategy they're going with, and I believe it is, that means that's a big win condition for Cincinnati, right? Because you build up 2 ultimates at the same time, you use them at once. If you use 2 ultimates in conjunction with each other, you are expecting that to be a fight win, right? Sometimes it worked out for them last time, but it feels like OSUB, at least in that first map, were playing a little bit too fast for Cincinnati to keep up with. By the time they got set up for the Nanoblade and got it off, there were already like members of Cincinnati that were in deep trouble.
And we'll say, tagging along with that, Andog was so good, and that's the thing about assuming. You know what they say about assuming, that old saying, but that was true. I mean, I thought Cincinnati was out of it, and Ohio State had it at that one point, and then just Andog coming up with a little bit of slice and dice action, getting the headshots. So never assume anything. That's the best part, and we are finally ready to go. Going to Gibraltar. Remember?
Okay, let's see this. Oh no, the flag just says Overwatch. Okay, there's straight up. I don't know if the lore has ever actually said where Gibraltar is. I actually have no idea. But Cincinnati, of course, kind of their backs against the wall here. This is a 1-2 matchup right now. So Cincinnati they have their not tournament lives, it's a double elimination bracket, but their winner's bracket lies on the line here. If they lose this one, then they are going to be forced to go for a really, really long loser's bracket run to get back up into kind of the top teams, into that prize pool of the top 3. I would be shocked if Cincinnati went with this. I think they're trolling us.
Yeah. It seemed pretty interesting. I was like, there's no way with that comp. But as you can see, the dive there on the defense, and we have Cincinnati attacking here first. But Ohio State with that standard, unless they're doing a little bit of the cart action. Don't you miss Pirate Ship back in the day? I mean, doing something like that on cart?
It's definitely not unheard of to try and go for a halt hook to see if you can catch someone on the high ground to start off. So I think that's what Cincinnati are kind of going for here. I would be surprised to see them stick onto it long term, but yeah, okay, so they don't get the hook, so they're gonna go ahead and swap back onto the dive of their own. So it's actually a pretty traditional dive from Cincinnati, except of course the echoes in the air. So this time it's gonna be Speedy trying to counter Mafia with the echo. Chu couldn't quite do it on the first map, so we'll see how the air battle goes this time around. And I mean, Speedy has to deal with Potatoes pouring in those hit scan shots. You don't really have that for Cincinnati. Again, I think that's a big advantage that Ohio State has right now.
So pushing the cart, doing a great job at that, trying to control the high ground. And as you're saying, Speedy's got to be careful. But Potatoes, we saw the Reaper, and as I was saying that, there's the Dynamite right on cue, able to pick up that first kill. So Cincinnati's going to have to really go to that drawing board and really figure this one out.
Yeah, it is going to be really tough right now. It seems like Ohio State, they have the high ground scenario kind of figure it out, right? You've got Mafia coming in from the skies, putting in damage, and then Potatoes on this Ash is putting in so much hit scan damage. Even when you lose Leibniz, you are just in so much trouble. Oh, Speedy swaps over onto the Widowmaker to try and counter Ash, but actually loses out on that first 1v1. So, I don't know, man. Cincinnati's kind of looking stumped.
It's pretty tough, and just going back to like Ash and the utility, it's amazing. Like that sniper duo, you expect O Speedy to get the range, but Potatoes doing such a good job of using the full kit of Ash. So 2:23 on this clock, looking to find this opening pick.
This is big here though, because Cincinnati is coming up on that Nano Blade, and Dog's just about 10% away from getting it. This is their win condition, right? This is where they need to come through with the picks.
And Dog nearly escaping there. It has to say that Windmill also anti. Livin is able to pick up that kill onto Penguin, so this is looking really good. That Primal coming out by Windmill, looking to find anything. And here comes that self-destruct, but still coming up short. So despite a little bit of action here, Cincinnati is really going to have to be careful on this one.
Yeah, this is really tough now. Cincinnati has poured in a lot of ultimates into this fight, but they just aren't finding the value that they need. Ohio State are doing a fantastic job of bending but not breaking right now. You saw how Andog dashed in with the nano boost available, trying to get that last 10% to the blade. Ohio State just backed up. They gave away the high ground. They backed up the server room. They refused to let Andog get the value that he was looking for, just trying to go stash along on the high ground. Beautiful stuff there from Ohio State, and it puts them in an advantageous situation here with 1:10 left on the clock. They have Bob, they have the bomb, they have the rally. So many zoning ultimates available to them.
The old economy is rich here. 1 minute, having that sights up, looking for that first pick, and now a self-destruct coming into sleep. Oh, able to get it. Winter finding that first kill. Mafia picking up the kills, but still Cincinnati does not have answers. And as you see in that last one, they seem to use a lot of ults there. So now they're almost stuck with nothing going into this last fight.
Yeah. The silver lining here is that Ohio State used most of their ultimates as well. You just got to deal with what is most likely going to be a primal nano boosted up Leibniz going into your backline. You just have to peel for Penguinator, right? Because that is going to be Leibniz's #1 target. That Ana exposed in the back has a lot of playmaking ability, but does not have a ton of movement. Is not able to evade those divers very well. Reginald has got to get good help. Gets slept, but is woken up. Oh no!
Incredible here, and we saw that Nano going out there onto Leibniz, looking for that early pick. Ohio State's doing such a good job at controlling the high ground, pushing away and not giving too much. So ult's coming up here, looking for that primal. Cincinnati's got to start finding these kills. And there's one going into the server room. Look out. You don't want to stand in the way of it.
Oh, Mafia! Mafia's going absolutely crazy on this Widow right now. It's taken out 2, and Cincinnati looks like they're running out of steam here unless this bomb from Silver Talon is going to get something crazy, but it doesn't. Ohio State is looking incredibly strong. The B team looking more like the A team right now as they clean up the stragglers and have a very, very winnable situation right here.
And remember, like we said, best 2 out of 3, so all they got to do is just push there, not even all the way. But that was brutal.
Yeah, it was brutal.
The B team. Oh, man.
Listen, that's what they are. They come in here as the B team, but man, after seeing that gameplay, you sure wouldn't think it, right? They have these compositions down. They understand how all these players play around each other, and I think Cincinnati is kind of came into this one thinking, oh, we just get Nanoblade, we use Nanoblade, we win, right? That was their plan, and they weren't quite as good at understanding how exactly to play around each other. Their supports got caught out a lot. Reginald and Penguinator tried to peel for each other, did not end up working out super well. So now Ohio State B, all it takes is 73 meters, and they will be moving on to winners round 2. Cincinnati, of course, will then have to take their chances in the losers bracket.
So what are the odds we keep the Bastion here? You know, why not a tournament? I think, why don't we just, there is a tournament.
I mean, listen. I mean, OSU, I think, are feeling pretty good about their chances right now. I would not be shocked to see them run out on just about anything. But this is LAN right now, and there is a prize at the end of the day. So last thing you want to do is get run a meme comp, get rolled on it, and then all of a sudden Cincinnati has all of the momentum. So OSU are going to go on a much more traditional composition here. Cincinnati sticking onto that Nano Blade. I gotta respect it. You're going to live and die by this composition if necessary. And also O'Speedy is going on to the Cassidy this time around. This is their third attempt now to try and deal with the Mafia Potatoes combo. Will this one be the equation that gets them there?
That is the good question. Ohio State doing a good job. That cart's moving so much. Cincinnati's really going to have to start finding answers here. And Winter barely escaping out of that fight. And finally contesting on the cart, looking for anything, driving Cincinnati out. The cart's moving. 3:14, plenty of time. Mafia
Windmill
with that
down.
first pick. Wow. And Cincinnati just doesn't have answers. They're running scared against the wall right now.
Yeah, Mafia is just sitting on the point, just pouring in the damage right now. OSU so close, just has to round that final corner, but maybe Mafia got a little bit too big for their britches there. Ends up getting melted down by Silver Talon, and all of a sudden, University of Cincinnati, they're coming back into this one. Looks like they're going to be able to hold for at least a little bit longer. So here's the situation we're in, Ty Guy. They have to hold at this corner for the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It can happen. I've seen it happen. But OSU is going to have plenty of time to build up ultimates and put together an assault that will be almost impossible for Cincinnati to stand up to.
I think that's exactly what they're doing here. With 220, you can get that 6 ultimates, everybody hit Q at once. And as we're seeing that, there goes the Nano out, trying to find anything early into this fight. And Mafia, beautiful kill onto Reginald, and Mafia is just popping off. Lebanese does go down, but the kills are coming in for Ohio State. Cincinnati looking to find any answers, but here it is. Winter and Mooney now joining that kill feed. 1:58. Bob is doing something. 1:55, and Cincinnati only is going to be able to touch. But can anybody touch, though?
Oh, so many stuns. Oh no, this is just really bad news for Windmill right now. Does manage to touch, but with that going down, that is going to do it. OSUB take the 2-0 victory over Cincinnati, and they're going to move on to round 2 of the winner's bracket. I think that was most likely the biggest upset of round 1.
Yeah, and I thought for sure Cincinnati, they looked like they finally put their feet down, and Elios looking like they were gaining momentum, and then all of a sudden they just lost it. They didn't seem comfortable at all, Gibraltar.
No. That's, I think, the problem here. I think Cincinnati just looked really, really uncomfortable throughout that entire series. They were playing for those super big, flashy ultimate combos, and while they were doing that, they lost sight a little bit of the real glue that kind of holds these compositions together, the synergy of the ultimates and how the heroes move together and position together. OSUB had a much better handle on that, and even if they came in as the lower seed, I mean, those Nano Blade plays will probably get you wins in ranked, right? But in these 6v6 team games where everyone is communicating together, everyone's working together really well, team cohesion tends to rule the day, and that's, I think, what we saw today.
I think, as you were saying, I mean, I like to look at it as like open division, and when you're playing online and you don't see the other people, but when you're right next together in a LAN, the pressure's on, nerve-wracking, anything is possible. And so, you know, nerves sometimes get the best of you, but despite Cincinnati losing, they got plenty of time today. We'll be here all day, loser bracket, winner bracket. We got all kinds of actions to keep looking forward to today.
Yeah. It's going to be a ton of fun as we continue moving forward. Of course, both teams are not quite done yet. Cincinnati, of course, on kind of their tournament life right now, moving down to the losers bracket, where I believe they're going to end up playing center, I want to say, was the team that was still waiting for a losers bracket matchup. So that's what we're going to be looking for there. But we're going to be moving on to round 2 pretty soon. As now all of the round 1 games have finished and the initial seedings have kind of been set.
That's good. So it looks like what we'll be seeing next is Kennesaw State and Oklahoma. I believe that is what we are going to see. But like I said, plenty of Overwatch. Stick around. You will see more of us today. Unfortunately, we won't be in the next match. Can't do back-to-back. But, you know, if you want to see the Hawaiian shirts, enjoy yourself. We'll be back.
when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first-generation students, so we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first-generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with First Generation Student Services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of First Generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
What's going on, guys? Quick little scheduling update here. So we are on lunch break until 1 p.m. So we'll be back in an hour. You guys better be behaving yourselves, okay? You know, nothing crazy in the chat. Be respectful, okay? People got to eat, or else how are they supposed to pop off and game, right? So yeah, we're going to be going to a quick little lunch break. We had some great games to start. The games are only going to get better. That's the good part about these tournaments. The games only get better as the day goes on. So we're going to be here all day. You know how it is. Anyone's in the Lexington area, they want to stop by and come say hello. You know where we're going to be at. And, hopefully Blake and I won't be camped out in the production room all day. We'll be in and out, dividing up. Also, obviously, they did a great job last map. So, yeah, we're going to grab some lunch, update the bracket as time goes on, and we will see you guys at 1 o'clock. Blake and I will have the next match.
Yep.
And, yeah, guys, we'll see you all in an hour.
See you then.
There are moments
Built
when
diff,
doors of
let's go.
opportunity open. There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first generation students. So we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with first generation student services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see hey, they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. The MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. When I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So all around, they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this, when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously, right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first generation students. So we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with first generation student services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, you know, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see, like, hey, like, they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. You know, the MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. You know, when I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And you know, when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, you know, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, you know, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, like, the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So I mean, all around, they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship in undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like, the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown, because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell the atmosphere is so different than anything else. I know for some colleges it's kind of spread out, but UK, it's all in one area. And it just makes it so enjoyable just to go to class and be able to access all those facilities. It makes learning so easy.
The residence halls are amazing. No other residence halls on college campuses do you get a Tempur-Pedic mattress, your own room, your bathroom that you share with one other person.
You know, a lot of the stuff you kind of see every day when you're driving through campus, you take for granted. There's a lot of really good facilities here, some great people. When you take a step back and look at it compared to other schools especially, it really is pretty unique and pretty special stuff.
We have amazing professors all across campus in all different backgrounds, and they push students so hard to reach that potential that they know is achievable because they did it.
The reason that the faculty is so important is because at the end of the day, you're here to get your degree. So them being there and being supportive and having experience and maybe doing research at the time, that can only lead to more opportunities for yourself.
Each staff member and each student, you kind of gain a personal connection with them. The connections I've gained with my professors has been awesome. It's really helped me get through classes. You can really tell that they care for you and want you to succeed.
There are people I know I can go to with pretty much any problem, and they'll help me sort through it. So being able to know you have people here that care about you truly is a really, really special thing.
Getting involved is probably one of the easiest things that you can do here on UK's campus. Whether you want to get involved majorly specific or intramural sports, there are just endless things.
There's football games, basketball games, going to Keeneland, going to concerts, Campus Ruckus, K-Week.
When you're at Rupp Arena in the eruption zone and they roll the tarp out, I don't think there's a better feeling as far as being a part of something. You feel like you're a part of something so much bigger. It's amazing. I love it.
Coming to UK was absolutely the right choice, and it's really just an amazing place to start your life as an adult and find a place that makes you feel at home.
It's just the best experience in the world. Like, it's not even just the place, it's the people, it's everyone you meet, everything you go through, everything you encounter. I think it's just the best place ever.
This campus has exceeded my expectations. The people that I've met, the friends that I've made, and I think at UK that's something that we shoot for, that wildly possible. We're really trying to make your dreams come true every single day.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first generation students. So we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with first generation student services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, you know, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see like, hey, like they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. You know, the MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. You know, when I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And you know, when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, you know, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, you know, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, like the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So I mean, all around they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah.
I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship and undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell the atmosphere is so different than anything else.
I know for some colleges it's kind of spread out, but UK it's all in one area. And it just makes it so enjoyable just to go to class and be able to access all those facilities. It makes learning so easy.
The residence halls are amazing. No other residence halls on college campuses do you get a Tempur-Pedic mattress, your own room, your bathroom that you share with one other person.
You know, a lot of the stuff you kind of see every day when you're driving through campus, you take for granted. There's a lot of really good facilities here, some great people. When you take a step back and look at it compared to other schools especially, it really is pretty unique and pretty special stuff.
We have amazing professors all across campus in all different backgrounds, and they push students so hard to reach that potential that they know is achievable because they did it.
The reason that the faculty is so important is because at the end of the day, you're here to get your degree. So them being there and being supportive and having experience and like maybe doing research at the time, that can only lead to more opportunities for yourself.
Each staff member and each student, you kind of gain a personal connection with them. Like the connections I've gained with my professors has been awesome. It's really helped me get through classes. You can really tell that they care for you and want you to succeed.
There are people I know I can go to with pretty much any problem, and they'll help me sort through it. So being able to know you have people here that care about you truly is a really, really special thing.
Getting involved is probably one of the easiest things that you can do here on UK's campus. Whether you want to get involved majorly specific or intramural sports, there are just endless things.
There's football games, basketball games, going to Keeneland, going to concerts, Campus Ruckus, K-Week.
When you're at Rupp Arena in the eruption zone and they roll the tarp out, I don't think there's a better feeling as far as being a part of something. You feel like you're a part of something so much bigger. It's amazing. I love it.
Coming to UK was absolutely the right choice, and it's really just an amazing place to start your life as an adult and find a place that makes you feel at home.
It's just the best experience in the world. It's not even just the place, it's the people, it's everyone you meet, everything you go through, everything you encounter. I think it's just the best place ever.
This campus has exceeded my expectations. The people that I've met, the friends that I've made, and I think at UK that's something that we shoot for, that wildly possible. We're really trying to make your dreams come true every single day.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first generation students. So we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with first generation student services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see hey, they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. The MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. When I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So all around they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this, when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah. I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship and undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like, the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown, because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell the atmosphere is so different than anything else.
I know for some colleges it's kind of spread out, but UK, it's all in one area. And it just makes it so enjoyable just to go to class and be able to access all those facilities. It makes learning so easy.
The residence halls are amazing. No other residence halls on college campuses do you get a Tempur-Pedic mattress, your own room, your bathroom that you share with one other person.
You know, a lot of the stuff you kind of see every day when you're driving through campus, you take for granted. There's a lot of really good facilities here, some great people. When you take a step back and look at it compared to other schools especially, it really is pretty unique and pretty special stuff.
We have amazing professors all across campus in all different backgrounds, and they push students so hard to reach that potential that they know is achievable because they did it.
The reason that the faculty is so important is because at the end of the day, you're here to get your degree. So them being there and being supportive and having experience and maybe doing research at the time, that can only lead to more opportunities for yourself.
Each staff member and each student, you kind of gain a personal connection with them. The connections I've gained with my professors has been awesome. It's really helped me get through classes. You can really tell that they care for you and want you to succeed.
There are people I know I can go to with pretty much any problem, and they'll help me sort through it. So being able to know you have people here that care about you truly is a really, really special thing.
Getting involved is probably one of the easiest things that you can do here on UK's campus. Whether you want to get involved majorly specific or intramural sports, there are just endless things.
There's football games, basketball games, going to Keeneland, going to concerts, Campus Ruckus, K-Week.
When you're at Rupp Arena in the eruption zone and they roll the tarp out, I don't think there's a better feeling as far as being a part of something. You feel like you're a part of something so much bigger. It's amazing. I love it.
Coming to UK was absolutely the right choice, and it's really just an amazing place to start your life as an adult and find a place that makes you feel at home.
It's just the best experience in the world. Like, it's not even just the place, it's the people, it's everyone you meet, everything you go through, everything you encounter. I think it's just the best place ever.
This campus has exceeded my expectations. The people that I've met, the friends that I've made, and I think at UK that's something that we shoot for, that wildly possible. We're really trying to make your dreams come true every single day.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first generation students. So we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with first generation student services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see hey, they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. The MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. When I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Oh, we're on? Well, hello. Welcome back, everybody. I didn't know we were on. I can't hear production, by the way, in my ear in the walkie-talkie, so you're going to have to work on that. But welcome back. We've been having some crazy developments here, something we're going to cover with the story of the University of Oklahoma and how they barely made it here. Missing flights, driving 3 hours last seconds. Their parents are having to meet them in Dallas to haggle with the airport to try to get their tickets, and you know what? They made it here, so we're definitely going to be telling their story at the end of this round. We're in for some good games, Blake. I'm excited. Sorry about our little conversation because I was telling Blake that I actually know one of the players on one of the teams from way back in the Minecraft days. He's a good kid. I used to whoop on him back in Minecraft. A little PvP action. All right, little PvP action. But no, I'm excited, Blake. So what do you think of the first match? Are you excited to see what's coming up, and what's the number one thing you're looking forward to in this next one?
Honestly, well, first of all, I'd like to recap, as you said,
the first game that we got to cast was amazing.
Oh,
UK
yeah.
Louisville really building back in the rivalry. The crazy strats that somehow our team that we didn't talk about pulled out for some reason.
There's going to be some trouble.
For this, I'm really like, it shows the dedication. Like Kennesaw State, they're in Georgia. Like we have people coming in from Oklahoma, as you mentioned or hinted at, like their travel situation. So I'm really looking forward to just the level of energy they're going to bring, and you'll see it within the comps. You'll see it within their reactions. We'll definitely cut the wide shots you see right now of the players. When you start winning on land, there's nothing like it. Crowd gets behind you. It feels great.
Oh, yeah. So let's talk about some players. You got Divinity on Oklahoma. You're a top 500 player, right? And then on Kennesaw, again, my old buddy Kezin. That man used to play Overwatch. He played Lucio on quite literally half a laptop. This man's laptop was literally, the screen was cut in half, and he was on like my first scrim team back in the day with all my Minecraft buddies. So it's crazy how the world can come full circle, and now we have everyone here at our beautiful Cornerstone facility in Lexington. Seriously, could not be happier. Could not be happier, thrilled. And listen, guys, the more support, especially y'all in the Twitch chat, thank you so much for coming and just watching and supporting collegiate Overwatch, because obviously, Blizzard's really been stepping up to the plate with Overwatch this year, but it's so good to be able to see like Overwatch, even years after like a big hero update or something, still have the collegiate support that it does today, and that's all because of you guys back at home. So thank y'all so much for being here. Even in a state like Kentucky, where you wouldn't think Kentucky, it's gaming, right? Like you wouldn't put Kentucky. Look at Center College. I see that. I actually went to Center my freshman year. All right, I went there 1 year, Center College. I thank you. Big shout out to
My
Center.
brother goes to Center right now.
Your brother goes to Center.
Yeah,
too?
he's a freshman. He plays on the football team at Center.
Yeah, well, there you go. Okay, well, I mean, listen,
shout out Dylan.
I'm a little bit more bigger than he is. A little swollen.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Now, I will say, back to Overwatch, what are you expecting to see these teams run? Because you got a lot. I can hear you all production now, by the way. Thank you. So what are you expecting to see this game? Because these are some high-level teams, right? Like, we're starting to get to the part of the tournament, where we're really going to start to see a lot of talented players. So obviously we got to look at the bracket too and see everyone who's playing to know what kind of matchup we're looking for.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Whatever you can. Oh, look at our president walk through. Sheesh! Look at him go. But we can transition to bracket and talk about that a little bit. What do you think, Blake?
I'm in Havana trainer.
Well, let's
I need you gassed up.
So we got Ohio State, Western Kentucky, Kennesaw, Oklahoma, which is going to be on screen right now. We got Converse versus UK, and Grandview versus Ohio State B team. Ohio State B team coming over on top on UC was not something I actually expected.
I didn't either. They played really, really well. Great as a team. We were watching it in the lobby during the lunch break, and another thing I'm looking at right now is that top and the bottom. Yeah, it's the top and the bottom. Ohio State and Grandview. Like, when are they going to meet up? What are we going to see? And can we see some upsets in the middle two brackets? Can University of Kentucky take it to Converse?
You told me to.
This is the thing that people don't really understand about Lance unless you've played in it. It changes everything. When the crowd gets behind, when you throw something and you have people freeze. Under pressure, you never know what you're going to see.
I will say about Converse, they've got the best ball of all time, quick shots.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
It's like, listen, we're coaches at UK, so we're biased. But when quick shots comes in the equation, let me tell you, he's a wild card. You never know. You never
imagine
know.
Andy versus
Andy
quick
versus
shots on ball.
would be iconic.
Oh,
it would absolutely be iconic. I will say that. But no, back to most importantly the Oklahoma match. I think this will be a good one. To be honest, you see a lot of top 500 players. There's Kezin on screen right now, but you see a lot of talent with a very wide hero pool in terms of their specialties, and I think that's what makes Overwatch so great compared to a lot of other games. You can see a ton of wacky stuff, right? Like you saw, like in our match, our players came out on Bastion without even asking us.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
So you never know what you can see, especially. I will say there's a lot of like high-rated teams here, but you have teams that are like 3-7, 3-8 from Kentucky, going up against Ohio State 18, which is like a 4,500 average team.
Yep.
You're going to have to throw them a curveball because the reality is there is a skill gap there. So how do you bridge the gap? And in these LAN environments, I played in a couple myself. It gets scary.
Yes,
it gets scary.
Absolutely.
You get nerves. Like sometimes people mess up. I mean, we had a tough March for UK basketball fans, right? Like it happens. Sometimes the other team shoots lights out. Sometimes, you're not on your A game. You're not hitting your shots. And there were some tier 3 tournaments we got instead of back when I was playing in contenders. And that's just what makes Overwatch such a great game. And you could really see it today. And that's what I'm banking on this game. Who are you pulling for? I got to pull for Oklahoma. I mean, listen, I know, big shout out to Kennesaw for coming up here, but
I'm going to have to give it to Kennesaw. One of my family, my aunt and uncle. I'm gonna have to be fair here.
Here we go.
My aunt and uncle do live in Kennesaw. I have to give them a shout out for that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? The community
Mr.
down
Boston
there.
Sports fan over here too. About the Bama fan, Boston sports fan. Now he's rooting for Kennesaw.
Oh, okay.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
with
we're
that.
throwing people under the
Listen,
bus
I
now.
like Kennesaw.
All right, that's how it is. We're throwing people under the bus now. Okay.
Oklahoma was put through the ringer to get here.
They were.
I gotta root for
straight up, like facts.
You have to root for that.
And this is one of the things we're adding now. After we're gonna take someone from the winning team, and bring them in here for the post-game interview, and so that would be really cool to see. Just like
win or lose, I kind of want to hear the Oklahoma story.
Yeah, I do.
Right, this was I've never heard I've been to a lot of lands. Blake has had to pick me up from a Fusion showcase back in 2018.
Oh my
Our
goodness.
flights are getting canceled to Philadelphia. Listen, Philadelphia, great city, okay, but the airport there is questionable. But Blake would have to pick us up from Cincinnati because we're getting redirected over there. And you know what? Shout out to these kids' parents. Seriously.
Yes,
for getting
absolutely.
them their ticket. Because, I'm sure a lot of the kids at home kind of understand this, trying to talk about gaming and esports to your parents. I mean, the conversation that I first had when I said, hey, Dad, I want to drop out of college to play video games. I'll let you all guess how that went.
Yeah.
Right? Not great.
With Michael.
Not great, right? Until, they got to see results. And so when you have supportive parents, especially in this day and age with the collegiate scene really coming up, with more programs getting scholarships, Kentucky, let's do this, you know what I'm saying? Doing great jobs building out their programs. You have some elite programs all across the country. Like you got Maryville, you got Northwood in Michigan, I believe. You got Harrisburg. Even Clemson back in the day was really far ahead with a lot of stuff they did. I actually almost went to Clemson to go play for their team back right before Overwatch came out, or right before I started full-time streaming Overwatch. Like you have a lot of these programs that have done a great job fleshing everything out, and I hope Kentucky's next. And the parents that support their kids, even Pikeville, Kentucky. University of Pikeville has done a great job with offering scholarships. My buddy Buzz, for also a Kentucky State champion for Overwatch, right? Light work, right?
Just a little bit.
But it's so great to see that. So if the parents of the kids that are here that see this video, you guys are MVPs and y'all deserve so much respect for that. So kudos to all the parents out there who enable their kids' lifestyle and in a healthy way to get out and compete. Because, I think a lot of the people that you see competing, like a lot of us played sports as kids. A lot of us listen, here's the reality. I mean, maybe for you, maybe not for me. Like you're not going to the NBA. I still got a shot.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Yeah. That's the reality. And then, you could turn to gaming to really fill that void. And that's what's been so awesome to see, especially in the nature of competition. I think we're probably about to be transitioning to the match here in a minute, but it's just, I can't wait for y'all to hear this story, chat. I've never heard of anything like this. And you could see the passion on the Oklahoma players, to actually make it in here. So it's just, I'll save the juicy parts of the story for the rest of you. And I will say too, man, these guys nowadays in college, they don't know how lucky they are to have a big LAN facility to game at like the one here. If we had this in college, let me tell you, all right, it would be a great time. All right, it would be a great time. So hey, listen, if you guys, any potential future students out there want to go to a university with a great LAN facility and up and coming esports program, one of the best engineering programs in the country, one of the best agriculture, of course we're in Kentucky. Of course we got to have great agriculture, great equine stuff here. At
the top in the world.
And our basketball team and our football team, our basketball team, we're get good players every year, and our football team has been doing phenomenal. So big shout out to Mark Stoops. I doubt you see this, but good job, good job over there. And I will say, I do love Coach Cal. I think Coach Cal has done so many great things for the city, and hopefully we as an esports program can follow in their footsteps coming into the next 4 or 5 years.
Absolutely. Building a dynasty was one of the things you and I talked about when we got involved with the University of Kentucky. So with the fantastic president we have here and the way the university's been going, I mean, the university's changed so much since we've been here.
Even our healthcare programs have been phenomenal. We talked about this a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't be here today without the Kentucky Children's Hospital. I would have died as a baby.
Yep.
Right now, here I am. You guys still get to hear me scream at games. I mean, it's.
It's like, I just want you to know this child you saved. Turning into a raging video game player.
And listen, but big shout out to UK Children's Hospital. We hopefully can do some charity events with you guys down the line because you guys are phenomenal too. Big shout out to them. So what do we expect to see? So we see, Merge is on there. Oh, that's funny. So we actually do have some pretty stacked rosters here I'm looking at. Is there any chance production we could pull up some rosters real quick and talk a little bit about the players? Because on Oklahoma, we got Quinn, Thumper, Reven, Merge, Jeff, and Divinity, who was telling us a story about their I do that. It could have been in a Lord of the Rings series, just
for the journey, for how long that journey took.
All right, guys, here we go. What you've all been waiting for. You don't want to hear us talk. We're not that funny or interesting whatsoever, so we're going to be talking about Overwatch today. Okay, we're just waiting on a team to ready up. But hey, we are here. We are ready to roll. And unfortunately, I can't see Kennesaw State's roster entirely. I see. Okay, now we are good to go. We're firing all cylinders here, folks. Okay, entering the game. Here we go. Kennesaw State versus the University of Oklahoma. May the best team win. We love some good competition. Now, honestly, I'm hoping to see some trash talk. That might just be me, but it's not in the spirit of LAN if you're not bantering in friendly manners with the team across from you. Listen, that's a part of competition. That's what makes things fun. That's what spices it up, adds that hot sauce to it, as they say.
I cannot wait in a couple seconds, as long as they're not messing around in spawn, to see what comps they're gonna run.
Oh yeah,
like these solid teams are they gonna go for the Briggs Zen stuff? But it's been so far away from Owl.
Kezin is a very good Lucio player. He's been playing Lucio he's on DPS. What am I looking at? There's this man role swapped after he got an actual computer. I don't believe it, but I remember him playing Lucio.
So real quick, this is actually been a really interesting mirror matchup with the teams, or not mirror matchup, but change in styles. These two teams keep how they are. We're gonna see a Sem TP to point. You're gonna see them amp speed out and then TP to the point, and the Rush team is going to try to hold it, while the Farah team is going to hopefully play back and look for slow picks over time and eventually cap the point. Do not be surprised if the Rush team gets the initial cap here. But if they don't,
let's go. Big TP.
As we do see the Farah come out, the Farah actually does not have the boop, so they don't even TP in the window, they TP to the point. So the Rush team, that's Kennesaw State, has made it to the point. As you see Oklahoma not on the Zen, actually the Lucio Mercy, which is a very interesting comp. Basically, they want
Just have to
try
He's
low. He's not going to get healed because the hard for me. He's going to be flying to Megas. So the low healing is going to be tough, but Kezin is going to be going down low. The Ride Shield has been pressured out as they are trying to get the cap. About a third on the ticks. Ball comes in, gets melted immediately. Great turret placement from Kezin. They can't even shoot it. Kezin gonna grab two. The ball does get res. The Diva's gonna get D-Mac. This should do it, though. This should do it. Kezin with the excellent turret placement. The most important thing you see. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Merge kills 3 with the barrage, trying to turn this fight. The Diva is out of mech. He's got free reign. He's going to be going in here, breaking the turrets, finally shooting the Reinhardt, looking for the Mei next. He needs to try to clean up this baby Diva as she actually does go down. The Mei is the only one left on the point with the Reinhardt. Mei is going to stall. He's been looking to clean up the Reinhardt. The Reinhardt is going to die to the Tracer and merge with an amazing fight turn there. 3 kills with the barrage, as well as the Beatty. Great read to realize the Diva was out of mech as the BAP. Wait a minute, Blake. They're trying to stall this one out as Kezin is back on the Cassidy, trying to get in main. The Diva does get D-Mech. I think this probably has been turned, but they get 33% off the point as the Lucio is trying to stall it out. ISO is just going to get out, and there we go.
The question will be, is it enough? Is 33% enough versus a ball team? Ball teams can really hold the point very well. We see a swap off the Sim to Cass. I really like that swap. Hopefully getting some pressure on the Farah if she steps out of position, stopping the Tracer from running around. But target priority has to be the name of the game for the Rush team. If they do not figure that out, they will lose the round.
Yeah, and you see like a lot of the ult economy come out with the pressure too. You have Valk and Beat ready. The Valk comes out from Jeff off the start. Very good call on his part. You got to initiate with ults, especially into Rush. If you let them use ults first on you, you're in trouble. As a Diva bomb does get popped. 1 goes down. ISO is going to die. The Ryan tries to charge the Diva. Gonna get her. Has a Shatter ready. D-Mech gets called onto the baby. Cassidy trying to clean up the Farah. Blizzard gets popped on the point. Shatter comes out on the minefield. And here we go. Big cleanup trying to come out here as Merge is going to get 2 kills here. Poop comes in for the ball, displacing the Reinhardt. Ryan is going to go down on a great setup coming out from Oklahoma. Man, that setup was better than their travel plans here because I'll tell you what, it's going exactly according to plan. Gotta love it. As we do see Kennesaw swap to max the ball comp. That is detrimental. It is very hard on KOF to swap into another comp because you lose your ult economy.
But look at the ult economy for Oklahoma right now. They're actually not out of it. I love the moxie of Kennesaw State to say, hey, this is not working. It's time to switch, especially after watching Oklahoma use so many of their large ult, including their Lucio beat. They actually have probably a worse comp now. Kennesaw State actually has the better comp.
Yeah, they
Let's see
do.
how it's going to work out.
As the Echo is trying to duel the Farah, Diva's going to overcommit here with the Discord. He should be able to D-Mech this Diva. The Farah is going to go low. Nice little Echo duel. Can't quite get the finish. Nice direct comes out from Merge, who's been playing great this map as the Mercy's going to look for the res. Gets cleaned up. Their setup is just, their timing is just a little bit off as Merge, for sure going to be the MVP this round for Oklahoma, having himself a ball game here as Revon is going to be able to clean it up. What great execution. All right, looks like we need a quick pause here Looks like some kind of some webcam issues and game audio issues. You hate to see it. I spoke too soon about everything going according to plan. Of course, I had to say I get a knock on wood, a little empty noggin up here. But let's talk a little bit about that poke comp, right? And what was so good about it. The big win condition with poke against Rush is, can you displace and enable your Pharah and build the ult? The second that D.Va got demeched, the barrage was free. Because you can't actually, and this is a big thing for Pharah players, and as a projectile player, I had to learn this, you can't initiate with barrage, because if you do, you're just going to get DM'd and die. So you need to find ways to pressure out resources first, and you get that from your Wrecking Ball going in for a good pile drive. The Lucio Mercy pick actually paid off because Divinity is playing like a Tracer. He's in the back line, fragging out, displacing, pressuring out the DM, which then opens up the door for the Pharah to crush him. And you saw a fight that we thought was lost, but it goes to show you, if you set up your win conditions and use your ults properly, which we really learned in the UK Louisville match, you can turn fights that you really shouldn't be winning, as we are. It does look like we're coming back into the game here. Get a nice little transition to there, as Oklahoma, despite going down 30% to nothing, is going to be able to turn a fight because of great ult usage, especially from the DPS players. The DPS players definitely impress us on this map, but I'm not sure if they're not going to be able to run that poke comp on this control center map. They can try.
The Chinese region was large into still running the poke comp on this point.
You put your Pharah coast side, right?
Yes, and you're going to. They will definitely be at the disadvantage to Kennesaw, but. So this should really be, if you're Kennesaw and you see what Oklahoma's about to come out to, you have to know in your mind, we have to win this map. We have to have pristine ult management and target priority, and making sure the BAP Immortality Field does not come out too early into the fight.
Yeah, we do see them come out on the poke comp, but they have the Ana instead of the Lucio. So now what Kennesaw should do is they need to play out of the far LOS. Just wait for the point. Like, don't let them boop you out. Just save all your resources and just wait, because, you know, it is troublesome if the far gets the setup, right? But right now, they're kind of just wasting the resources, and they're native. They're going to try to chase Divinity down, which is actually kind of a smart play because he's kind of made a bad rotation. The ball is going to get frozen and walled, and that's what you got to be careful of, because they can catch you out with that Mei, as the D.Va going to get D-Mech too. Oklahoma getting greedy there. You do not want to engage inside because the Pharah can't help us. Wait a minute here. This might not be over yet. If they do get the kill on the Baptiste, okay, it is done. But if you engage inside, you lose your ability to actually have help from your Pharah. So instead of taking a 6v6, you're taking 2 3v6s, which you're going to lose way more. Blake, what are you looking for this fight?
I'm looking forward to this fight of how Oklahoma is going to have to pressure the point. So the ball is going to come back like he is right now, and they're going to have to start pressuring the point to make the Rush team start to step on the point. At least that should be the game plan.
Yeah.
There it is. So the D.Va's touching point.
D-Mech comes out onto Thumper, though. That's pretty important, as the Tracer is going to be pressuring from the side. Window has been used from Kennesaw. They're taking the ult tempo as the barrage gets popped, and the Pharah going to accidentally take her own life. Dang, you hate to see that. The barrage again. That's why it's so tough to initiate with, as Nitro going to clean up the Tracer. And this is worst case scenario for Oklahoma, as they are going to be transitioning to the Rush. You have to win first fight. Ult economy. I'll let you guess this, but what percentage of the time did the team who capped first win in Overwatch League, like Season 2 or 3 and go to?
I would probably say 80% of the time.
It was 90%. 90% of the time, the team that capped first won. I'm not sure that stat is accurate this year. However, still very important. The nice Maywall comes out. Nice stun. Great execution from Merge, who's been great, but they still are going to go down, as again, this is the power of ultimates on clock. You see them rip them off cooldown. You brute force the game on your own tempo. And Kennesaw, even though they lost last round, did a great job of doing that, at least at the very start, against that poke comp. The question is, can Merge also do that on the Mei, like he did on the Far, as Divinity is going to swap up Ana onto the Baptiste.
This is it. This is the final fight for Oklahoma. They have to find a way to do it. Big bombs, big shatter. They got to find a way to do it.
As the window gets popped, they're going to be looking for the shatter, as Quinn is going to get bursted down. Nitro going to get 1-2, missed the pin, but still going to get 2 big kills, as Kezan's going to clean up the fight.
That's it.
And that's probably going to do it. They have Blizzard and Bomb on the point. Thumper might have a touch, though. I'm not sure where he is on the map. We got to look for him, but we don't see him, as he's hiding behind. Oh, Thumper. Oh, go, Thumper, go. Go, Thumper, gun. Oh, he makes it! Barely makes it as the shadow comes out. He's got the bomb on point. He's ready to stall it out. The Blizzard gets committed very early, but Thumper can make a play here with the bomb. He's going to pop it on the point. Can he remake is the big question. If he gets the remake off, which he does not, he gets killed. But Nitro goes down. They trade Reinhardt's. Baptiste is dead on Kennesaw. This is very winnable, as the Mei is dueling in the backline. ISO going to get 2 kills. Woods gets 1, Kezan gets another, as Kennesaw is barely going to be able to clean that fight up. What a cluster, somehow, some way. They're able to hold on to that point, even though Thumper almost, if he got that remake off, it would have been an amazing play from him.
It would have, but Kennesaw showed exactly what they need to do, that their version of Brawl can take it to the dive from Oklahoma, and so we're going to see it once again. They know what's coming. What is Kennesaw's answer? Do they want to stick with the May cast comp, or do they want to try to meet them in the dive? It looks like they're going to stick with the May cast comp. I like the idea. If that's your game plan, stick with it. It's what got you here. I like the move here.
I like it. Now, here's what I'm going to say. Map 1 favored the poke comp. Map 2 favored the rush. This one is kind of neutral. It could go either way. So really, we're seeing it's not really a battle of comps having the advantage here. It's going to be what teamwork is better. And we saw the last fight be an absolute mess. As the Echo comes out from Merge instead of the Pharah, I kind of like that as the Lucio Mercy comp. Oh, they went coast. You don't do that. You do not do that against Ball because the Ball can poop you off the map. Divinity! Huge boom coming out from Divinity, and a big recess come out, and that is why you don't go coast, folks, especially against the Lucio Ball, which is a specialty comp that Oklahoma's kind of been running. The first team you ever saw run that actually was what was Dante and XQC's old team's name? What was it? It was I should know this. It was Dante, XQC, Pizza, all those guys. You saw the Lucio Mercy Ginger Pop back in the day. I forget the name, but here we go. It's a specialty comp at Divinity.
Oh, an opening kill already on Quinn.
Yeah, nice opening kill from Kezan as they do swap off to Max. They're at a huge disadvantage because they did lose first fight as Kezan is trying to force that Tracer goal. The Diva is going to get D-Max. He's going to have to pop his recalls. The Zen looks to get assassinated by Rebound, who's been playing really well as Merge. Going to get a kill as well as Divinity. Again, as Divinity has been having himself a game. Holy cow, gets 2 kills again. But the point has been flipped. That's really important to note, okay? Even 6%. Right? That's enough time for a touch, and that will make the difference in the grand scheme of things as Divinity has been having himself a game as they're trying to stagger this poor baby Diva. Oh, no. Oh, no. You just got to jump. You just got to jump. We're wasting more time as that's discipline coming out from Kennesaw. You got to be able to get that reset off.
Kennesaw has swapped
the Echo's one. The Echo pick comes out from Watson. The Mercy's going to get stuck. Nice stickies coming out. The Hershey goes down as Watson's going to get 2. Trying to turn this fight as Kezan looks to take the dual balls are doing on the point. Nitro is going to go down as Quinn gets the trade. Woods gonna be trying to carry this fight on the Echo. Has the copy coming up relatively soon, but he is gonna go down as Merge is coming back with his own. We'll see what ends up happening here as the Valk is almost available. Bomb gets popped in mid. Zen is gonna go down. Kezan trades out. This is all over the place. Merge probably gonna have to use his copy here as he does dupe the Diva. Rez comes out on the Thumper. Woods is coming back to the fight as the Diva is gonna try to reset here. And Kennesaw, a lot of time off the clock, definitely favoring Oklahoma. But what did you see in that fight that made you think it went the way it did?
I think what really caused it was the fact that the Echo did not actually, even though with getting entry picks, did not wait for the rest of their team to reach the fight fast enough. So even though she got the picks, you ended up overextending, and with the low amount of healing Oklahoma has, you didn't end up actually exploiting it because you let the fight go. You let the fight
went
go
on too long. It was too staggered as they're going to be trying to re-engage here. Divinity has the beat. We got Kennesaw with the ult advantage. They have to win this one, and they have to do it without using too many ultimates. That's the most important thing. Is Divinity engages the beat. I like that play. I do. As Camp Sky is going to go down on the point here. The bomb is ready for Prototype. He's going to toss it up in the air, trying to get this. Echoes, both supports go down. Mercy does die in the fight, though. The copy is on the point. If anyone can turn the fight, it is an Echo copy. Can he get the bomb? He's got to make a big play here. Can he make it as he is going to toss the bomb in the air? Gets decloaked from his copy, and he is going to get the Echo kill, but I think that's going to do it as Oklahoma plays more disciplined. They re-engage properly. They play their setups. What a round, though, all over the place, and this is why you come to lands. It gets crazy. It gets hectic. The pulse gets up there. I was getting into this game, man. It's been a while.
You can hear the crowd through the wall. We're right across the walls.
You can hear them. I mean, honestly, we should knock this wall down and put us back on stage. Have everybody get involved in it. Just hearing the crowd roar. And, I got my HyperXs on still, which, big shout out again for Genji and all their sponsors bringing this to the program. Thank you all so much. Wow. What a round. So,
what did we talk about earlier, though? And the first time we were casting, one of the big things I'm big on, at least as a coach and a caster, is making sure you do the little things right. Yeah. What happened? Last point. You got behind the 8-ball as Rush because you went coast. You got instantly knocked out of the map. That's not they outplayed you. That's not they ult track better. That is you just not doing the simple things correct. And that's what ends up, if you look at ult percentage, stuff like that, that's what makes it different because they have to switch after that, which dumps down their ult bank even further.
And on top, it's just so important. So we're rolling into Watch Point Gibraltar. And one thing to talk about that I think is very important, clearly Oklahoma likes to play the ball comp.
Yes.
If they're going to play it on Control Center, you can expect that pretty much every other map. And that's a big part of competitive Overwatch for those of you who don't know. Know thy enemy. If you recognize that your opponent is playing a certain style of comp in a certain meta, you can probably expect it. Like, if they're forcing it, you can probably expect it in neutral situations. And this map can go either way. So I think it's safe to say I'd expect Oklahoma to come out on that ball comp or a dive comp of any kind, not rush. They're definitely not a rush team because else they would have played it. They swapped to it as a last resort on the map where it's good. So if you're Kennesaw, you got to expect any form of dive, as we do see them come out on the classic Winston Diva. Merge has been playing a lot of fair Echo. I think Merge has been having himself a game.
So has Woods, though. Woods had some great
dude,
pop-off
the
moments on
DPS
Echo.
players, I think everyone on each team had themselves great games. It's just, I think that Oklahoma played way more disciplined with their ult economy and their actual resets on fights than Kennesaw did. And that's not a skill issue. That's a discipline issue that you really have to work on. And believe it or not, that's the number one thing that separates, in my opinion, tier 3 players from tier 2 players. The tier 2 players just learn the discipline. That was the big difference maker, especially in GOATS meta back in the day. But here we are, Watch Point Gibraltar, both teams matching Echo. One team's playing the Mercy instead of the Brig, which means that the tanks on Kennesaw should be able to play a little bit more aggressive because they can't get warded off by the Brigida, which is going to be their big advantage. We do see a Widow pick come out for Revon. He's on the Widowmaker, 1 HP in the back, looking to get healed here as the teams are kind of just soft diving up here and not really hard committing. They're just kind of waiting while the cart gets pushed under because you don't really want to commit too far up here, especially against the Widowmaker. You want to play back as the Echo is dueling the Tracer in the backline. Nitro Galaxy is going to go down as Revon gets a kill on the Ana, as ISO does get a kill on the Winston, but they do have the res. We'll see if they actually try to res it, as the Diva is going to try to clean this fight. Thumper looking for that angle. Not really going to find it. Oklahoma is going to get the res. That's the power of the Mercy, as the Tracer going to be forcing the duel in the background. He's going to stagger himself. This is exactly what we're talking about, right? Like, there's no way he makes it out of here, and that's just discipline. You got to reset or get out of the fight. And now, if you look at this fight, they're taking a 5-on-6, and they're just going to be able to roll that because you're going to win a 5-on-6 way more than you're going to win a 6v6.
Absolutely,
right?
and
You just have the
these
advantage.
continuous stagger kills that Oklahoma is managing to gather right here. Once again, do they find the Ana?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
so
Merge
close.
has been
But
playing
these stagger picks are
phenomenal.
allowing them, look at the positioning. They're on top of the 4 doors to enter. This is going to be so hard from the re-entry.
Nice duel win, though. But that's the power of the Mercy. They're going to have to clean up that Mercy there. And they do get the cleanup. Nice positional punish. Huge duel win coming up from Wads, who's had himself such a great, or Wodes, maybe? I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. I apologize. The Bunky is going to try to clean up this fight. Widow is 1 HP, going to get the kill. They do defend the cart, and that's just a great duel. And again, a little too greedy from Merge, who has used his copy. They're trying to commit to this fight. That's actually even better for Kennesaw, though, because that's kind of what we expect, as they are going to try to break the Winston, but Prototyper does have the bomb available. Nice cleanup fight here. You force ult economy. We see the Widow swap to the Soldier. Interesting pick there over the Tracer.
They may not have a Tracer. They may not have a Tracer
They might
player.
not have the Tracer player. We don't know, as the Valkyrie is coming up for Oklahoma, as well as Kennesaw going to have the copy bomb. Primal does get popped. They force it, and that's again a discipline thing. Like, you'd really love to have that Primal for this next fight, but I guess you do have the win button. That is rally. So we will see what they end up doing with that, as the nade gets popped out early from Camsky, as they are going to be trying to dupe early and take it to them. They're trying to take the tempo as they dive the Soldier, who is a vulnerable target. He's got a little too greedy. Is going to go down. Nice kill coming out as they, oh no. He's going to toss the bomb onto the way. The res does come out. They do let him res, but they trade out for the Echo in the meantime. And again, big shout and props to Kennesaw for winning these fights slowly but surely. At any time the Mercy peels off, they're capitalizing and killing another target. And that's that's the downside to Mercy over Brig, which I think we'll probably see a Brig swap here.
I cannot tell you how important that last fight was for Kennesaw. They won that fight with I think they only used 1 ult to win that fight. They have so much to extend. This is a final fight situation for Oklahoma. They almost have nothing. They'll probably get Nano to begin this fight, maybe poke a little bit for it. That's what I would do. Poke a little bit for this Nano. Honestly, throw it on Merge. See if you can make some miracles happen, because we got a lot coming in. Here comes the Nano.
Big Nano gets popped onto the Winston. Pulse Bomb comes out on the Merge. Huge kill from there. Nitro close to this Primal. He wants to build it as they clean up the fight beautifully, and they still have rally. This is the kind of discipline we needed from Kennesaw last map if they wanted to take it, and you're seeing the results. Right, the Mercy pick for Oklahoma not paying out. really just not playing out. They should have been on
Oklahoma, they are staring down the barrel of a full hold on watch point. This is an amazing show from Kennesaw. All around, all their players have been great. Oh, Tracer falling low.
Yeah, Tracer is going to get low here. They need to force this rally early in the fight as the bomb gets tossed in to take the tempo. Gonna get Divinity early. Primal gets popped. Now they just have to kill the Brig, who's by herself, which will be much easier. Wait, Revon's in the backline. Got to kill one, but the rally has been popped as the Brig just runs him over. And this is where everything becomes unkillable. You do not even want to duel the rally because you will lose as the Brig is going to die. Kennesaw with great discipline, positioning, ult economy, everything they struggled with last round, they were able to turn it around. Blake, what would you contribute that round to hold to? Because this is still up in the air. We could see a big hold come out from Oklahoma here, potentially. You know, take the map. Like, what do you think?
Let me say, I'll break it down to 3 things. 1, as we already mentioned, is ult economy. 2, I would say, was actually the comps they were choosing. The inability for Oklahoma to play any sort of Tracer or real dive characters to help with Merge and their Winston play, I think really hurt them there.
Yeah.
And man, I really think the third thing was the aggression from Kennesaw. How many fights, think back as fans here, how many fights did we see Kennesaw take the advantage? Like every time Oklahoma got in the bridge, they ulted first.
Yeah.
They set the tempo and caused Oklahoma to make mistakes instead of letting them catch the aggression from Oklahoma, which caused them to only have to use 1 or 2 ults per fight, which allowed them to have rally at the end, which ended up being the winning ult for Kennesaw.
The discipline was great, and that is, again, what separates the good teams from the great, is the great teams know exactly how much they have to use, and they will walk that razor-thin line perfectly. It's what makes this game so beautiful and fun, in my opinion. But here's what's interesting. We have not seen Oklahoma or any team in this match play double shield, as we do see them come out on the double shield Brig, Echo, Ash, BAP defense. Sim, TP gonna try to put their team into that mega to start off the fight, little cheeky top 500 strat, and this is where it's gonna get crazy. Oklahoma has to win the first fight. If they lose the first fight, they will lose ult economy, and they need to force the ult economy forward so that all the big ults from Kennesaw get used at the 2.5 minute mark to win. So it takes them 2 minutes to build them again, and they can't push it through.
Here's a question for Kennesaw. They actually don't need to engage. They can build Nano here. Who on Oklahoma can touch the cart?
No
one. The Tracer is going to look at the cart movement. The Tracer is pushing the cart. Look, someone's on it now. So they had to drop. They have dropped them off the high ground. This is incredible for Kennesaw right now. They will get their entire support line onto the high ground. They've trapped them.
Yeah,
they've trapped Oklahoma in the small room. They have to make a play to escape here.
And they did it in only 40 seconds. That's what's so important. The teams that make it take many, many minutes really struggle. The big thing is, can Jeff build his rally quickly before the Nano? They are only 30% to the Nano. A huge nade comes out from Kennesaw, but they do have the immortality, but they gotta stop the cars. Revan is gonna go down, and it forces the car out. Meaning that the first huge nade comes out from Kennesaw, and they clean it up. What a great rotation from them to catch them off guard, force the point. And that's just a composition flaw from Oklahoma, where you run the Ash Echo. I think you probably should go on Ash Tracer or Echo Tracer, so your Tracer can stop the cart, because now, how do you even touch? I think that's the map.
We'll find out. Look, we're going to have a last second touch.
Is going to touch. Not going to be able to get anything. The ball is touching next. They do have the ult advantage already. The stick comes out onto the ball, cleans them up. Down 2. Drone gets popped. Down 3. Hog Vape on the point. Not going to be enough. Primal comes out, and what brilliant execution from Kennesaw. Literally felt like I was watching chess, and they were just checkmated from the very beginning there. Just great discipline. Almost a polar opposite of what we saw on map 1, because it seemed like they couldn't find the rhythm. It seems like they were off tempo. They didn't know where to fight. And this just might be one of those teams, and you see this all the time. There are some teams that really excel at COP. There are some teams that really excel at Escort and 2CP. And this clearly is one of the teams that, at least from what we've seen today, has the better sense of the pacing of Escort compared to COP. The thing is, they were winning duels too.
It could also be the land environment.
Yeah,
like, because we were seeing them make just some simple errors that you and I were baffled by. Yeah. Especially, I'm even more baffled in retrospect of the second round of how well Kennesaw played. So that's the power of Lando. And that's how upsets happen. That is absolutely how upsets happen. We've got actually an amazing series. I don't know who's going to win this. Like, this next map is the winning map. I don't know who's going to win this. So, like, this is, I guess technically we can get a tie since it is Eichenwald.
So we are going Eichenwald here, folks. They've selected Eichenwald, which again is, I will say, I feel like the ball flyer comps do a little bit better on the offense, especially on second when you really can't, first and second, even back in Overwatch League Season 1, you would see Pharmacy get played on Icon Blood. You see a lot of these things. Now, a tie is possible, right? I honestly, though, with how messy the fights have been, I feel like I got to give the edge to Kennesaw. I mean, I want to see Oklahoma after their journey here, right? I want to see Oklahoma do well, but they gotta be much better, not only with their own ult economy, but they can't die in the fights where they need to force Kennesaw's ult. You cannot let the Brig sit on rally for 2 minutes.
You can't. And here, doing the simple things right. One of the things we always impress upon our teams is comp identification. The first thing you do, what are they running and what does that mean for you as a player, right?
Yeah.
Them not identifying, they have a tracer they're about to push under, caused Oklahoma to have to drop to point faster.
Yeah.
And that ends up losing. That is the simple stuff. That's not, I aimed better. That is just doing the simple things right and understanding the game of Overwatch. Mm-hmm. And that is what's, as you said, that could really make the difference between Tier 3 and Tier 2 level Overwatch.
Yeah, because if you drop earlier there, you can stuff that choke and you don't let them get the cart nearly as far, and the Ana won't have the angle to nade. As the Brigitte does have her cat out. Hey, Blizzard, if you guys are watching this, where's my jetpack cat?
My goodness.
Where's Jetpack Cat?
What's
going on?
What I wanted to see.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I wanted to see. The best version of Oklahoma has been their ball comp. The best version of Kennesaw has been their Winston dive comp.
And here's the difference for this. One team's got the Brig.
Echo Mercy.
You're going to play with the Mercy over the Brig. You have to be way more disciplined with your positioning, which Oklahoma struggled with. So can Kennesaw play disciplined positioning with the Mercy instead of the Brig? Because you can't. Oh, Divinity! Nice entry kill onto the Ana. Going to open up the fight. Divinity, he's been having himself a game. As the Brig is going to go low, they got to peel their Brigitte. Can they actually do it? As the Brig is going to get healed up, the Mercy is going to die. Trade out for the rest of the Ana. They just need to stabilize on the point. That's a huge entry kill. As the Discord comes out, just play your life, play the discipline merges. You've been having yourself a great game. Trying to clean up this fight. Exactly, this is the discipline. As Rebound is going to get the kill on the Kessin. They don't overchase. They bait them in. They've gotten the point as the Zen is going to go down, but it's too late. They understand that once they've taken the space, they don't have to overcommit. And that is, again, another one of those things that separates the good teams from the best teams. Some teams get too greedy, and big props to Oklahoma. Divinity as well. Nice entry frag onto that Mercy flick. What are we looking for the first ults here?
I'm looking at honestly how far behind the support ults are for Kennesaw right now because they have to swap.
Come out too. We do see the
that is a very important
that's
swap.
the important swap as they do already get off the Mercy.
Trading
the
each
Echo
other?
duel is already going to trade out. These Echoes have been phenomenal. As a pulse go. Oh, nice block from ISO on the pulse bomb. Fair and balanced character, baby. We love to see that. Nice little shield straight there. That's some nice break tech.
Another great anti.
As another great nade comes out. Nitro Galaxy going to clean up the fight. Oh, he does go down. Wait a minute. Is this going to be another one of those scrappy fights we've been seeing all match as the Tracers are going to be dueling on the cart? Pulse bomb ready. Nano comes out onto Kessin. One clip onto the Zed. Look at that Minecraft aim as he's in there. Going to get two big kills. He pulses air though. I mean, listen, it land nerves. It happens to the best of us.
Ult you win. Ult do you win. That was a 50-50 fight. They said Nano the Tracer, kill Divinity. He's been fragging all game long. Let's take him out of the fight and take the position that we need to.
Yeah, great ult usage and dueling coming out there from Kessin. We love to see that. The DPS play today really has been
We need to
phenomenal.
see aggression from Kennesaw here on the defense.
Yeah.
Look at the ult bank for Oklahoma. They are charging so many soon. They need to take the advantage. They need to take an aggressive angle to make sure they get it. And here we go. The Winston already
coming
deep
out.
in.
Copy is going to buy time for them to build the rally as Nitro is going to go down. The copy gets deleted immediately from Oklahoma, but a one clip comes out onto the back line. And Kessin turn this, looking for the second kill. The Echo is going to go down. They're down too. Prototype is going to go down as well, but the ball is pushing the cart, and that is one of the most important things. Bye. Where's Brittany? Bye. Where is Brittany? As Kessin is going to be off the map, and maybe he was just resetting. I hope he is. He's smiling. Look at him smile. I see you, Kessin. You can't hide from the broadcast, buddy. As I think we do actually have the webcams on, but it's all good. It's all good. That is Kessin on screen right now. Oh, no, now it's not. Oh, well, as we're back in the fight, as the two people do trade out, the break goes down and the Echo goes down, as Camsky also going to die, and this fight could go either way, as the Primal has been popped by Nitro, going to force the Tracer recall in a great fashion, backing up to the point here. Bomb is available for Prototyper, as Thumper pops his bomb on point, trying to zone him out, looks for the remake, as he is going to get it. Zenyatta is vulnerable on the back as a Trank gets popped for Divinity, as they're going to try to commit to this fight and get the card around the corner, as Quinn is going to get a nice cleanup onto Kessin yet again. Merge going to clean up Wads, and look, or Woods, I keep saying his name wrong. I apologize. This is going to be a close one. They're going to have to try to get a contest here.
They're going to win this next fight. Kennesaw's going to win this next fight. They pulled out both support ults the previous fight. from them. They're going to win this fight.
No, maybe not, as they are going to lose 2. Oh, no, they lose 1. Merge goes off the map, unfortunately. The good news for Oklahoma is that Kennesaw stacked their support ults instead of layering them properly, so they do have a chance to retake this, as Revon is going to get a nice little kill onto Woods. Yet again, I keep saying his name wrong, but we're working on it, as the Diva is going to get DMAC'd onto the point. Rally, 29%, cleaning up the fight. Nice hold there.
That's what I was telling you about. The previous fight, I didn't get to like really put it in because of how quickly those 2 fights later on top of each other, but Kennesaw did an amazing job of knowing we have one more fight in us. If we just knock out both support ults from them, we can take this, because they were going to have their both support ults too, which allowed them to stay in the fight longer with Rally, to nano people that needed the extra health, and they win the fight. And now, look at this. Not a lot of ults for Oklahoma right now.
But I will say their comp is favored in the neutral, as Merge is going to go down Kezin. With a great kill onto them, as Kezin, has been having a great game. Pulse Bomb is ready for Revon, but we're not going to be able to see it yet. He's going to look. Oh, Quinn. We've had an issue today with connecting flights and people staying on the map, as Kezin is going to get himself another kill here. Still winnable. I'm not really sure how it's going to go, as Jeff is going to go down. They do have the Rally available, but the Nano Winston or the Nano Echo is going to come out into the Primal for Kennesaw, the big win con. They have got to use this Nano Winston on Oklahoma before they rotate. This is very important about initiations on a defensive point. You got to rip it early, as they do look to pop it early here. I think Nitro is looking to stop their rotation very close, but he's going to let them cross. It's too late. They don't have Nano yet.
They forced out the Rally.
Now they did force Rally, which is good, so they'll be able to re-engage with it. Divinity goes down. Anyway, Kezin having himself a game as the copy comes out onto the break. Can the copy build the Rally, as the bomb and mines are ready for Oklahoma? They might be able to turn this one, as the Ash is going to go down very, very low. She is going to die, as they're going to try to force the point. Nitro with 2 kills. Forces the Primal. Kezin does die, but he did enough for his team to hold there. And now, this is where I can work his tricky play. As you know, rotating through this castle is tough. Oklahoma is probably going to have to send their ball tracer point, bait the dive in, and try to counter dive to force them out early, since they don't have Primal or Nano. This is where they have to win.
They have to win here. They've got everything in their advantage when it comes to the ult bank. Already mines coming in. It's trapped the Ana.
Oh, the Ana is going to die, as Merge gets 1 and Quinn gets another. Both support said they got to force the payload now. Nice read from Quinn to get to the point right after, because they will have a recontest. And oh, no, Blake. Oh, no.
They've
so got a single
Do they have
ultimate.
a chance?
Oh, no, they have a chance. Any fight is winnable when you've got a rallying brig, my friend. But they might have to just touch, though, as the Winston's going to have to jump through the window. Oh, no, as the Rally gets popped, they're going to try to contest as he gets pooped off. Brig goes in. You cannot die. He's going to go down. This is winnable for Oklahoma. They're going to get 2. The fight is even. Nano coming up for Kennesaw. Can they turn it? Bob, 80%. They gotta close this out now, because they have spot advantage. Prototype throws the bomb, gets killed by Revon. Prototype gets 2, but they are gonna get the cap. What a crazy fight, as Kezin is 1 HP. He is gonna die. Man, this is just an absolute slugfest of ultimates, and the better team, that spawn advantage, just the fact that they were able to break through the spawn advantage, it's because the break died. As we do see a rush transition come out here on ISO.
Partially, I think they're maybe just going for a Nano Winston play here, and then swapping to the
Yeah,
Rhino,
they're making a Nano Winston play and transitioning to rush, so they're going to see them try to make the play. Great, again, smart ult use is going to take a lot of time off the clock, as Kezin is going to get a nice kill. Kezin having himself a game. What great tracer play coming out from him. I would say, he's looking a lot like Divinity did on map 1, getting a lot of those entry kills, 3-man boops. Pulses have been all right. They've been there when they needed to, but he's just been so good in the mid-fight on his own that they haven't even had to worry about it. And just because of that, they're in 2-fight territory with only 40 seconds on the clock. They have to win 2 fights with their ult economy instead of 1, and I don't think they have the ults to do it.
I don't think they have the ults to do it either. The Primal, the Winston can't go down here.
Yeah, the Winston cannot die. The Pulse gets popped from Kezin, not going to get anything, as they do trade out 1-for-1. Nitro gets merged, and ISO is going to go down, but Revon's going to get both supports on Kennesaw, which is what they needed. If he can trade out here with the Winston, which they can, the BAP is going to die, which is going to be really bad for the next fight, as Nitro gets 2. They might be able to turn this, and either way, they're going to lose their hold, and their aggressive push is that, they're going to try to get out here, as Jeb is going to be able to build his beat big time, as Nitro going to be trying to force it. They have to play slow now, and the spawn advantage is favoring Kennesaw right now, just barely, though, just barely, as the Maywall comes out to stall. We are in overtime. We've got Bob ready, Shatter coming up, Primal 50, but the Nano's almost there too, as the Blizzard gets popped. Is it a big one? I think it is. Window gets popped from Divinity, trying to heal. They are going to be able to heal through it. The bomb's on the point. Gets one. Nitro is going to go down, as the Pulse bomb's almost ready for Kezin. I do not think they commit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, he is gonna die. The beat gets forced though. Oklahoma's beat is forced, and ISO, Kennesaw, gonna have both support ults. Gonna be very hard to close this out. How do you do it? You need to get a big zoning high noon in the back to stop the Nano Winston and the Doomfist, but you have to stuff and get big value from the Shatter. You cannot let them engage. Oh no, ISO is gonna go down. The Ana is dead. Oh, the MO stays up a pulse. High noon gets popped. The Doomfist should die to it. 1 kill on Doom comes out for Revon, walking forward, trying to close out this fight. Kezin in the back line, 1 HP, gonna go down. Revon gets a kill on the Winston as Jeff is gonna get the kill on the Kezin to clean this up, and Oklahoma looks like they're gonna be able to clean this one up. Nice plays from there. A great setup from that High Noon. Cam Sky cannot die that early as Oklahoma gonna cap with no time on the clock. They had all the tools ready, but again, the discipline to die before the fight, you just can't do it. And that's the big difference maker.
The last 3 fights, and Kennesaw knows that the last 3 fights, Oklahoma pulled it out of nowhere just by playing together as a team. And honestly, to a certain extent, once the fight breaks down, that's where the mechanics really shone through. And even though Kez was getting picks, we really saw from Oklahoma as the totality of the team found a way. I cannot believe they got it that far. And if this series, if they get stuck on the bridge or just stuck at the choke point of point 3, Kennesaw will know, man, we had it. We had a chance for it, especially that last fight having beat and dying in the way they did. Ana getting picked before the fight even started.
It's tragic.
It's really tough. And the great series are sometimes divided by those small
by
plays.
Just that moment, but you gotta say, listen, it's not even that the supports are playing bad. The DPS play, this match has been phenomenal.
Outstanding.
It's been phenomenal.
The duels, I feel like at any point, any of the 4 DPS in the server right now can pop up at any moment.
At any moment. And you know what this reminds me of? Blake and I a little while ago rewatched Overwatch League Stage 1 Season 1, or Stage 1 Finals, NYXL versus LA Valiant, I believe it was. And the fights were just back and forth. Like, it's just constant fragging and trading. And we've really seen that today from these two teams as we are coming out on the offense here. We see double shield again from Oklahoma. This is a better map for it. And Kennesaw sticking with the dive. Now, if I'm Kennesaw, are you swapping your Brig for a Mercy? Because they're running full poke. You don't need the Brig. This is the one time you probably don't need Brig. Hopefully, ISO runs back to spawn and picks up Mercy, but it does not look like they're going to do it. They're going to try to stick with it. They need to get their Brig in brawling range. If they can make 1 rotation for free, they're good. Will Oklahoma let them do it? It looks like they have, which is a big mistake in my opinion. You've got to stuff them before it even happens. A nice pull onto that Brigida from Quinn, who's also had a great game. Both these teams playing well. 25% on the flux already from Thumper as Revon is trying to deny the off angle for Kezin on that Tracer duel.
70% onto the Nano.
Oh my god, they're building the Nano 85, 90. They're just giving it to him for free as the Echoes trade out again. The matches have been even as they need to get the Nano off quickly as they do, but Camp Sky is going to go down. The Winston goes for the backline. Prototyper is going to get the Ash. Builds up the Primal so fast with this comp as he is going to clean up the Brigida. Looking for the BAP. Man, I gotta say, like, I think the thing that Oklahoma's doing wrong on the double shield, right, is that if you're gonna poke for the Nano, you gotta stuff for the space. Because if you give them the space and the Nano, your backline is guaranteed dead because the Winston will have a free jump way back there. You'll have nowhere to kite, so you gotta give Kennesaw credit for aggressively brawling with the Brigida, making it work out.
Absolutely, and that's what we were talking about earlier, comp identification. If you are the double shield there on that point and you recognize that they have those comps, you need to actually walk at them. You have the ability to do that. And too far in? No,
forces the Primal. Nice
off the map.
Oh, there goes the Sigma. Does he have flux? He fluxes to get out. What a trade! What an ult trade as Camp Sky is going to kill Divinity. The drone gets forced out. What a play from Thumper as well. Again, Kennesaw getting greedy. That's a little too early because look at the payload. They haven't pushed the payload at all. That would have been great had they been pressing the cart. And this is what they really struggled with on map 1-2. They weren't fighting the objective properly. And that trade would have worked had they been pushing, but unfortunately they weren't as the Winston is
almost have Nano again though.
Yeah, they almost have the Nano ready as Merge is coming up onto the copy. The Tracer aggressively doing the Echo. The Echo duels have been incredible today too, as the Winston is going to get blown to smithereens. Power of double shield is the BAP. Divinity, look at him go. This man has no fears. He's inside the rallying Brig as the Ana is gonna die through the rally. Divinity, no fear on this man. I'll tell you what, you make a flight just barely like that, this man has no fear. No fear at all. No fear. They've lived through it as the copy has been popped. Wait a minute. As Oklahoma trying to turn this as Merge does get the bomb. He gets DMAC. The bomb does get popped though. It's going to force a lot out of them as the... Oh my god. Kennesaw going to have to bat because the spawn advantage on Oklahoma.
I don't know about that fight. They were building up Nano so well. The Winston dies before the fight starts, but they decide even though they're under the bridge, in a far worse position to invest the rally. They've got to make this fight work.
Yeah, here's the Nano coming out. The rally gets popped from the break for the Nano Monkey. He's just got to build his primal. He is native, trying to kite out in time. Nice body block coming out from Quinn. Nice pull as well to dictate the map. The bomb comes out though. Can he get anything? Oh, big bomb comes out from Prototyper. What a play from him, but the Flux is trading again. We got another crazy fight here. Thumper gonna try to turn the brakes. Both teams go down. Just a Vinny left on the point. He is on back. He's doing the Diva. DPS plus Soldier 76 hero here, as he does have the self-heal. He's kiting the tank to the best of his ability, but the nice dive. Coordination coming out from Kennesaw. Again, the Primal is ready. They're gonna have to win this fight with Primal because they have a big stall. They've lost the spawn advantage. The Tracer is flanking on the back line. There's no supports available for Oklahoma. They gotta win this fast as Revon. Big kill on to Kezin as the Brig comes out here as Wads gonna get the kill. Oh, no way. Kennesaw turns us as the boot comes out. Almost off the map, but he's going to be knocked underground as a nice little play comes out from Prototyper to force the BAP out, force the draw. Big nade comes out too from Camp Sky, and they're going to be able to turn this fight. Kennesaw closing it out. Now here's the big thing, Blake. They've got to cap with over a minute, because if they cap with over a minute, it takes away Oklahoma's ability to win the map, putting it in their hands. They've got 4 minutes on the clock. Surely Kennesaw can close out this match and win it here. This is going to come down.
Immortality already out.
Nice MO force coming out from Kezin as, let's see, oh my god, he's got the pulse. This is what you got to make it count right here. Make it count, make it count. Oh, he's going to pulse. Almost. Good look there from him as the Diva is going to be flying back out onto the point. They're sticking with the dive comp for here, but you know, Oklahoma's got to get multiple fights up forward, and the nice nade comes out on the Reinhardt again, slowing them down, letting them get free cart push, and this is kind of what we're talking about. They're forcing the fight early as the Flux gets popped. Nano Primal on the point. There's no ways. It looks like Kennesaw should be able to close this one out. They've got the rally on the point. The Lucio going down to 1 HP. And that is going to do it for Eichenwald here. Great execution from Kennesaw. Great match all around. I'm sweating in my seat right now. What a game. Wait a minute. Quinn kills the break. Surely this is done, right? As that is going to do it. Kennesaw gonna take this one here, and I believe that was best of 3 production. Correct me if I'm wrong, or is that best of yet? Oh, they have to cap. Oh, I'm so yeah. My fault. I forgot that they actually capped the point.
Anything can happen, and we have seen pop-off moments. What was so great about second point on offense and defense for both teams was there were pop-off moments where I was like, oh, there's no way can they win the fight. Oh, Kennesaw threw it. Like as I said, like one of the previous fights. On point 2, as they were on offense, they threw away the rally. What are they going to do now? Yeah. And then they pop off. They find ways to win. Both teams were doing that, but the difference is Kennesaw did it way earlier in their time bank compared to Oklahoma, even though Oklahoma had some heroics, 3 fights in a row, to finish out that map in overtime. Kennesaw, it's 3 minutes, 2 seconds, but all is not lost for Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, this is doable, but how do you do it? Because
they have to show aggression. You've really struggled. They have to change their pace. They have to show aggression. Oklahoma, when Oklahoma has dictated to Kennesaw, their players have come through. They have amazing fraggers from the back line. They can do it, but if they just sit back and passively let they have to deny space. And look at this, what we were talking about. Remember at the beginning of last round, we said if they play double shield, they should swap the Brig to a Mercy, and it looks like they're already going to do it. Putting the extra level of pressure and getting Woods, who's popped off so much already, giving him the extra needed boost to instantly win.
We'll see. Their setup is going to be what decides this. They cannot put their front line on the edge of the point. Their front line needs to be stuffing corners as they're too far. I think they're already too far back. Make them earn every single inch.
Where they're standing.
Right, like they're too far. I think they're too far back. You can't give them that room, especially if you're going to be poking for that nano boost to let them get that. You got to stuff them even harder as they're giving them all the room in the game. This is not good for
already
Oklahoma.
Around the backside.
And the sleep comes out, the nade comes out, the cleanup comes up. What a combo coming out. Another huge anti-nade, but they do trade out for the wins. Can they kill a Mercy? They get to. Now this is the brawl they need. Look at them go. This is what we're expecting from you guys. Great play all around. Nice fight turn, and that is how you body kids on double shield. But wait a minute, Kezin does kill one, does get the kill onto the Echo, but they're gonna have to reset, and the staggers come out. Now that is what we need to see from Oklahoma if they want to draw this game.
That's what we were talking about. Just walk on them when the core walks that far forward, especially when they're playing Mercy instead of Brig. Just walk. You can do it. You have the brawling capability with double shield, and they did it. They showed it right there. They're not even 50. They're only 50% to their nano.
They're closer to rally than nano, right? And that's what happens when you body teams on.
This
double shield.
absolutely winnable for Oklahoma to send us into a fourth match.
That's how they turned it. A nice kill onto the Winston. Start out the fight. See how they forced the bubble early? He can't jump for 10 seconds now. You got to take it to him. You got to take it to him. You got to take it to him now. Look at how they have to back. A nice kill on the campsite. This is what we need to see happen here. The pulse bump is ready. The res comes out. Don't let it res. Nice collapse from Oklahoma to clean this up. Thumper, 90 to Flux, and now you have the answers to Nano Winston by taking the fight to them. Their Nano build rate has been cut in half. They have the Flux to toss the monkey up in the air so he can't get the big value and potentially force the primal. Now, you also have Rally and Bath, but now you see the break swap come out from Kennesaw. They need to win these fights efficiently so the break can't build Rally in the first minute, and if they stop that from happening, they got a chance. The early boggle comes out. I love it. Buying themselves time. I don't think you commit the Flux here, guys. The Nano monkey comes out. Now you commit the Flux. Thumper, you can't hold it. You can't hold it. You gotta rip it. The window gets popped. He's holding onto it to the best of his ability. The Rally has been used as well. You gotta go with something early. You cannot give them this room. Do not let them engage as the Flux comes out. Big Flux onto the Ana. Here it comes. Big Boom, not gonna get anything, but it forces the supports out of the fight. The primal gets popped. The break's gotta stop him. You gotta shoot this Winston. You cannot let him kill your brigade. A nice flail comes out as ISO almost gonna go down on the brig there. But the brig is stuck in the corner. They do not peel the brig. Nitro gonna get the kill onto the brig to potentially finish this off as the copy gets forced out too. The Oklahoma didn't stack hard enough as the copy is out on the point. They're down 2 players. Can they turn it? Prototyper gets the kill into Divinity. Merge is gonna kill the break, but I think it's too little too late as the pulse is on the point. Kennesaw wins it, and that was down to the absolute wire. What a series that was.
What a credit to both teams. We saw learning from both sides within the series, back and forth play, amazing pop-off moments. I mean, that was one of the better Overwatch games
I've seen in a while. That might be one of the best games I've casted. And
what a way to send off 6v6 is all I've got to say.
Yeah,
like, that was amazing. And oh my goodness, we talked about it, right? Like, how teams could be kicking themselves for just that little bit. If only we had, and that was to me Oklahoma in that last fight. You had so many ults. And how did you win those other fights? By walking. By walking on the supports. But it's almost like they sat back and were like, oh, we have the ults, so now we can just let it. But then they stacked all their ults on top of both support ults, throwing it, and it just wasn't enough. If they had just played a little bit more aggressive, I think they would have had it. They had Kennesaw on the ropes without a lot of ults. It's so close. But seriously, props to both teams. That was an amazing
They
series.
still have a shot in the losers bracket.
Yes, we could be seeing these. Thank you for
play
reminding me.
again.
We could be seeing these teams again.
I
But that's how skilled I think these players were.
Outstanding play. I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head there with talking a little bit about how the ult economy went towards the end. It was so close. And again, you talk about how these matches come down to one fight. That one did. Now imagine if Oklahoma had been playing with their brig like that the whole game. We're looking at it. We're looking at a different result here. But you got to give both teams credit. First of all, the DPS play was great. You saw Echoes trading out all game. All right, you saw Tracers trading out all game. Even the tank lines, like the support play, like every single player was doing great. So we are going to transition to a break here. I need some water. I'm sweating like a racehorse out here, and it is Keeneland Saturday here in Lexington, one of the most beautiful events you could ever go to. So if you're ever in Lexington, make sure you get to Keeneland. At least once in your life, it's worth it. So we're going to go to break. I'm going to get some water. Thank you guys for watching this game. There's going to be some better ones throughout the day. You know us. We bring the heat, and we will see you guys next match with Divinity taking it over. Here we go.
See you then.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open.
Uh,
Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first generation students. So we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with first generation student services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of first generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, you know, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see like, hey, like they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. You know, the MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. You know, when I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And you know, when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, you know, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, you know, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, like the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So I mean, all around they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah.
I'll be right with you, man.
My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship and undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like, the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown, because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell the atmosphere is so different than anything else.
I know for some colleges it's kind of spread out, but UK, it's all in one area. And it just makes it so enjoyable just to go to class and be able to access all those facilities. It makes learning so easy.
The residence halls are amazing. No other residence halls on college campuses do you get a Tempur-Pedic mattress, your own room, your bathroom that you share with one other person.
You know, a lot of the stuff you kind of see every day when you're driving through campus, you take for granted. There's a lot of really good facilities here, some great people. When you take a step back and look at it compared to other schools especially, it really is pretty unique and pretty special stuff.
We have amazing professors all across campus in all different backgrounds, and they push students so hard to reach that potential that they know is achievable because they did it.
The reason that the faculty is so important is because at the end of the day, you're here to get your degree. So them being there and being supportive and having experience and maybe doing research at the time, that can only lead to more opportunities for yourself.
Each staff member and each student, you kind of gain a personal connection with them. The connections I've gained with my professors has been awesome. It's really helped me get through classes. You can really tell that they care for you and want you to succeed.
There are people I know I can go to with pretty much any problem, and they'll help me sort through it. So being able to know you have people here that care about you truly is a really, really special thing.
Getting involved is probably one of the easiest things that you can do here on UK's campus. Whether you want to get involved majorly specific or intramural sports, there are just endless things.
There's football games, basketball games, going to Keeneland, going to concerts, Campus Ruckus, K-Week.
When you're at Rupp Arena in the eruption zone and they roll the tarp out, I don't think there's a better feeling as far as being a part of something. You feel like you're a part of something so much bigger. It's amazing. I love it.
Coming to UK was absolutely the right choice, and it's really just an amazing place to start your life as an adult and find a place that makes you feel at home.
It's just the best experience in the world. Like, it's not even just the place, it's the people, it's everyone you meet, everything you go through, everything you encounter. I think it's just the best place ever.
This campus has exceeded my expectations. The people that I've met, the friends that I've made, and I think at UK that's something that we shoot for, that wildly possible. We're really trying to make your dreams come true every single day.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane,
Well, hey, I guess we're on.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the UK Community Land Invitational. We're getting things still set up right now, but while we get our casters back, we are our temporary casters for now. So, first off, my name is Arya. Nice to meet everyone.
And I'm Ty Guy Gaming. But yeah, waiting on my co-caster here, so it's kind of... Man, you like froze for a second. They want you in the booth. But I will say I am glad to be here.
Very.
And I'm glad to see everybody with the esports because like we said earlier today, a lot of stuff with COVID and different things, it's been online and different stuff. So it's been kind of sad, but now we're getting back to some normalcy, I should say.
Absolutely.
And we've seen some fantastic matches today.
And it's really great to see this wonderful esports lounge and setup used here at the Cornerstone get used by so many different teams and so many different players across the collegiate scene. And it's really great to see some Overwatch be played today. Honestly, it's been really interesting to see. I personally have been someone that I haven't watched Overwatch in like a few years. And for me, it's like, wow, this game is awesome. I'm like, I want to go back home and boot it back up right now.
It really takes you back home. I mean, that magic with the shorts and everything all the way back in 2016 when the game came out, it just captured this magic for me, and I love it so much. And I think we're just waiting on Overwatch 2, which, let's be honest, I think a lot of us never thought Overwatch 2 was coming. I think beta is about in just under 2 weeks, so that's good to have that back. But yeah, so I mean, just capture that little bit of magic, what used to be, and I'm glad there's still some magic left.
There was some time there where, as you said, like, Overwatch 2, is this still happening? Like, there was just radio silence. But yeah, in 2 weeks, we'll be playing Overwatch 2. And that's incredible that, we're going to have an update to this game. It feels like it hasn't been updated in a while, right?
Yeah. So I will say this Esports Lounge is just absolutely beautiful.
It's awesome.
I love the parking complex, everything in Lexington. It is just such a great college. There's so much to do. And,
Absolutely.
see, I didn't know because I didn't really go to university, but the star robots, the Elon Musk.
Oh my
those
gosh.
driving around, those are the coolest things ever.
So to those of you who don't know, these little robots are going around on the University of Kentucky's campus now that deliver food to people. And it's incredible because these robots will just be driving all around campus. They'll be waiting at crosswalks just like, hey, let me cross. I need to get to whoever I'm delivering food to. All right, are we?
I think we're good.
I think we're doing a little bit of a transition here.
We're doing a bit of a transition here.
Am I on
the
Finally back.
I got confused. It's totally my fault. I thought we were delaying for a couple extra minutes. And
No worries. All right, we're going to go ahead and throw things back over to you all now. So,
what up, stream?
It's all yours.
So give us just a second here. We'll get dialed in and then get back to a little bit of normalcy, getting ready to cast. I got to put on the magic mic and everything here.
Yeah, I think we're still live right now.
We are still live, yes.
But we got to get plugged into Prod real quick.
The Twitch chat is going to have a field day with us. I will say, good job.
Are we off?
No, you're still live.
Okay.
We're still live.
We are still live. Okay. Totally fine.
Okay. Dialing in. Now I'm on the right. A little bit weird. That's okay.
Yeah, we swapped sides, so they're gonna have to remake the lower thirds for us. We're just really making Prod's life really hard today. We gotta keep them on their toes.
Hey, but the team's talented. That's okay. So they can handle it. But we do got plenty of Overwatch coming up next. We should have the University of Kentucky A team versus Cumberland.
Cumberland, yes. Super excited to watch this one. Of course, we saw UK at the start of the day as they went up against Louisville and ended up winning that. Unfortunately, ended up running to a brick wall named Converse in the second round. So I would say one of the top teams expected to make it at least to the finals, if not winning the whole thing. Definitely one of the teams with the highest chances to do that. So no shame at all in losing the Converse. And, of course, the beauty of a double elimination bracket is that you can make that run through the lower seeds, lower rounds, and try to get back up to that finals. Hey, we're on the right side on the lower third as well. Good job, Prod. I appreciate you guys.
So, like you said, it's the lower seed, and I've seen a lot of tournaments, just, not just Overwatch, Rocket League, different things. A lot of teams make it down to the lower bracket and sneak their way all the way back up to the top. And I can't wait for that finals match tonight, best 3 out of 5. And so,
yeah,
I don't know who's going to get there, but Converse.
We're getting through a pretty big bracket right now in one day, so obviously best of 3 is what we can do, but I really think best of 5 is the best way to play competitive Overwatch, because you do get, in most cases, to play all 4 of the different map types. You kind of get to see how every team approaches every different way of play.
And that's true. And then sometimes the hardest thing is with best 2 out of 3, it takes a minute for a team to warm up.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you got to jump the gun. If you're down 0-1, you're already on that match point. So you got to just be quick. And the pressure, I've been there in the open division, different tournaments. It's pressure. And I could only imagine LAN. All the pressure is on everybody.
So much pressure, though. To be fair, we are a few games in now. Every team has gotten a couple of games at this point. Every team has won at least one game. As we can we actually get a look at where we stand in the bracket right now? That'd be really cool. But all teams should be. I've won at least one game at this point. So those first game LAN jitters should hopefully be out of the way here. So yeah, we are in the losers bracket right now. UK versus Cumberland. So both these teams are currently playing for their tournament lives. It is win or go home for these teams, which, I mean, in the case of UK, they are already home, so they, it works out for them either way.
Yeah, so like I said, the good thing is you go down to a loser bracket, but really, I can't tell you who's going to win, though. It's quite exciting. The loser bracket's got a lot of teams that were hopefully, planning to be in that winner's bracket, but you never know what's going to happen.
I was talking a teeny bit to Cumberland. Well, not really talking to him. I overheard them say, watch out, we got COD players.
Oh, they got
COD. Instantly, I think Soldier 76 when they say that. Soldier 76 is the COD Overwatch hero, right? It plays very similarly, and with that, he has his big pulse rifle that does... it's not like the burst damage that the one-shots that make Widow and Ashe and all them so good, but it's consistency, right? You get consistent 20 damage per shot or something like that, and I think Soldier 76 can be very useful if you know how to use them really well.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's not always the best players. It's all about the consistency as a team. But it's funny you say it about the COD. You're telling me you used to do trick scopes for his phase, right, back in the day? Yeah, you used to be quite the COD player, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Everybody wanted to be like FaZe.
I am not very good at video games myself. I'm just good at talking about them.
That's true. Well, that's okay. Either or. So we should be getting underway here real soon. Exciting to be on that control map. It looks like we're going to Greece, and I should say Ilios more specific. Once we get rolling.
Yeah, I think that is the losers round 2 first map, and of course we saw it at the start of the day. During our last map, we started off with Cincinnati versus Ohio State. Started off on Ilios as well. So in that one, the kind of rush dive composition ended up ruling the day, right? The rush comp, the 6-man with the Sombra hack and the Lucio speed boost and all of them pushing forward as a group ended up working out extremely well for Ohio State there. So I'm going to be really curious, will UK or Cumberland decide to go for a similar strategy, or is it going to be something completely different? Because Ilios is generally a pretty open map. I think you could make a lot of different things work, a lot of different kinds of dive comps, a lot of Echoes and Pharas. I feel like those have been the big stars of the day so far. I've seen a lot of Echo and Phara and airborne DPS players popping off.
I expect an Echo and Phara, they're all just so versatile. And a lot of times you got to go with meta. That's the safe play. But sometimes mixing it up, sometimes teams aren't prepared for that. All of a sudden a new strat coming in there could be the play that some teams would want to go with. But once again, here we are in the loser bracket. They don't really have too much leeway now. So they really it's do or die. So probably playing meta is the safe bet and taking it to the sky. I'd say whoever controls the sky has a good chance at the end of the day taking home the gold. I should say the win.
Yeah. I mean, it gives you such a good advantage, right? Is if you have control of the skies, you get to have permanent high ground, pretty much, right? You get to shoot over the shields and the barriers that the other team might be hiding behind. That's why, of course, Phara and Echo are so widely played in comp and ranked. It's such an easy character that if you really know what you're doing on them and you're fairly uncontested, you can just carry entire games. So would not be shocked at all to see a similar deal going on here as the teams are. Hopefully they're getting into the lobby. We should be getting ready to go shortly.
Yeah, and always you said about the Echo and Phara always reminds me of that back in the day, the original dive with that Genji Tracer, stuff like that. Always being that pesky, hard to...
Oh, the golden days.
It's all about mobility sometimes. Now, of course, a lot of these players, they can aim. I can't aim. That's why I'm a projectile player. But so they know how to deal with them. But it's tough at the end of the day to deal with that,
Yeah. Sometimes even if you go with the double hit scan diva and do everything you can, sometimes you're just not hitting your shots, and that's what can make it so oppressive, right? Is that the Phara, for example, has the area of effect with the rockets, and because then the pressure kind of falls onto the hit scans to hit their shots directly, whereas Phara doesn't necessarily have to get direct hits to get value. That is a big reason why, even if you make all the right swaps to try and counter Phara, sometimes it just still doesn't work. If your DPS players are just not hitting their shots, well, then you just gotta hope that you can play really fast and run over their front line before their Phara kills you.
Just real quick, just a side note, besides the Overwatch, the travel down here was pretty good. I know you were frustrated with the rain and all these car problems. I'd hate to bring it up again, but... Everything else was good, though, and you're glad to be here?
Oh, of course.
At least it's not raining today.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out right now, actually. No, it's super, super cool. I over-dramatize it. It wasn't raining that bad. I'm just a drama queen when it comes to that kind of stuff. drive down here came down last night. It was totally fine. I mean, your drive, I assume, went pretty well. You seemed pretty happy about it.
It was pretty good. Yeah, I had a shorter day at work, and then 2.5 hour, almost 3 hour drive. So it's not hateful. It's really a straight shot down 75. But you know what? We'll take it. I mean, I like coming down here, seeing my friends, and getting to see UK. So it looks like we're finally getting into this match here, heading to Ilios Control. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. University of Kentucky versus Cumberland University.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy, crazy game. Both these teams fighting for their tournament lives at this point and from this point forward. Both of them, of course, taking losses earlier on in the day. University of Kentucky trying to get their second win on stage of the day. Maybe they'll have a bit of a stage buff moving forward. We're starting off, of course, on a Lighthouse, one of the most open maps in the game. It's kind of weird it has that juxtaposition, right? Because the map itself is sort of surrounded by a closed ceiling and mostly walled in. Other than that, though, extremely open. So poke and brawl can kind of work, which is why I'm not surprised at all to see Cumberland running what seems to be a pretty traditional brawl composition. You've got Ryan Diva, you've got Baptiste Lucio. You're going to try and wall people off with the May. Just try and take the point really, really fast, and then just trying to hold on to that space, because that's what that composition is really good at. Meanwhile, UK going with the Wrecking Ball-based composition, so this is what we're going to see. We're going to see Cumberland take point first, and then we're going to see how long they can hold on to it while Kentucky tries to poke in.
So look at this, Cumberland getting on that point real early. Kentucky just doing a little bit of poking here, trying to find that first pick. Control point unlocking in 5 seconds here. And right now, they're just doing a good job of poking. Don't need to play fast, just really... And look at that, all of a sudden, Shinkai able to pick up the kills. And as I was saying that, everything opened up, and UK is going to take this first fight.
Yeah, when you let the Genji just run free like that, it can be devastating, especially when you're playing a composition like Cumberland's that is all grouped up like that. It is super, super important to make sure that you don't let the Genji just run free. Oh, but look at this, though. Just the stray turret from Kubandi takes out Brandino. This is now a 5v6 for Cumberland, and they know it. They're going to start running in really fast.
Shocking there. Little turret, always got to pay attention. 20 seconds here as Kentucky trying to get back onto this point. Putting that aggression on, looking for this opening pick. Trying to find it. Here comes Amplification Matrix now.
They swapped the point.
They swapped the point,
UK
indeed.
just gave it up.
I was so fast there, I wasn't even paying attention. Cumberland University able to flip that point. So really, and now Myzux unfortunately falls, and the rest of Kentucky's going to have to regroup here. So it looks like they're going to try to focus on that Nano Blade in this next fight.
Yeah, the Nano Blade, of course, is why you run the Genji on a combo. Genji generally doesn't have quite as good brawl and close range situations as some other characters you could pick, but here goes Shinkai. This is why you do it. You've used 2 ultimates here. You need to get yourself that fight win, and that's gonna be it. Shinkai Ghost dashes all the way in, gets himself a 4K, and University of Kentucky, they get the team kill gong going, and they take the point back.
I love that. That happened so fast, but that's all it is Nano Blade able to take that fight, be aggressive. So 35% tying this one up and looking to hold on to this point.
Yeah, super, super good. And again, like I said, they are playing so close together, it just plays into Shinkai's hands.
So 44 seconds here, or I should say 45%, my bad. UK finally in the lead there, but Shinkai with the headshot, able to get that kill. And Cumberland's going to have to rethink this. They do have the Blizzard and a few other ults coming up, but really they got to be careful because UK keeps finding the picks.
Yeah, they need to be really careful. But once Cumberland can get set up, they actually have all 6 ultimates coming up here right now. So they're going to use the Photon Barrier early to try and get themselves onto the point. Now they're there. This is, again, where this Reinhardt composition likes to be. And now they can use the Blizzard to try and keep them out.
That self-destruct coming up, and Shinkai finding another kill. And then the poop off the map actually there by Kuko Met. Able to find that, and now Matt picking up the kills. They're just cleaning this up now. Cumberland doing a great job, but Shinkai still staying in this fight with the blade, finding 4, I should say. Finally an environmental, but Shinkai, the damage is done.
The damage is absolutely done, and I've got to give a shout out here. Shinkai was the one that was in the kill feed, but Aspect Cisco got a massive anti-nade to open up that fight. Got 3 or 4 members of Cumberland to the point where they couldn't get healed at all, and that really opened up the way for Shinkai to go in with not even a nano. So now you have the nano here to use onto Andy, and this is last fight here.
I was saying that Nano able to find the kills, and now Brandon able to pick up the rest of that. Beautiful work here with not using way too much. So UK gonna have that Cassidy ult coming up in this next one. And really Cumberland, they got well, I should say they got it. I was gonna say they had a chance to touch, but unfortunately didn't work out. So UK looking pretty strong, being in control of this one.
Yeah, even though it was a 100-65 map, it really felt like UK had control for the most of the time, right? Even when I think Cumberland did a really good job of understanding that their close range comp is very good at getting onto the point quickly and keeping that space. That being said, when they did take the point, it felt like it was only a matter of time before UK was able to get back on and poke away at the more squishy members of the team and get themselves back onto that point. And now we move on to Well, and I am kind of concerned, actually. The Cumberland is running what looks like the exact same thing. They do not have nearly as much cover to hide underneath here. I think they're going to have a lot of trouble dealing with this poke.
Yeah, and as you say, in a lot of Elios, there's a lot of open parts here in the Well and the environmental. Not really much room to go. Trying to find this opening pick here, 15 seconds. And Cumberland just really going to have to be careful because UK's coming real fast on this one.
Yeah, you're gonna look for Andy to go in on the engage, the wrecking ball, and Shinkai, of course, over the top, just popping in those shurikens, and that is a massive combo there. The pile drive to the anti-nade. So many of Cumberland are so low, and they have to use the immortality field to stay in it.
Immortality did save him there, but now here comes the kills for Cumberland, actually being able to flip this now. So UK does get the point first, but Cumberland kind of staying around this fight, doing a good job of staying in it, but they're really going to have to regroup here. They got to be careful because they don't want to stagger for too long.
You absolutely don't, but look at how corralled they are. They're just caught into the corner. They cannot find a safe passage of exit, and now they have finally been forced out. The pincers of University of Kentucky closed down, and the important thing here is that they forced Cumberland off for so long that they actually took the point super early. This was all fight one, yet University of Kentucky are already 40% of the way to winning Ilios, right? Cumberland has swapped completely onto a dive composition. They've got the For Mercy now from Dominator, which is, I think, a good pick, as long as you can handle Mizux on the other side, but you've reset all of your ult charge because you swapped everybody.
So yeah, resetting that ult charge ain't going to have a lot there. UK's got plenty of weapons to use, and as we see that, it's still a good pick there by Dominator, but Andy answers right back, and then Andy with the two-piece. Mizux going down here, so UK staying in this, but both teams are trying to hang this. This is just good for UK because all they're trying to do is just keep that ult point, or I should say percentage on the point going.
And keep it going they will. University of Kentucky are in such a good spot right now. 75%. Nice dash from Shinkai. Seems to be the star DPS player of the map, and will likely have one more chance to come up with another highlight play here because the Nano Blade is ready. Cumberland, they don't really have anything. They don't really have anything they can do to counter this. I mean, maybe they can zone them out with the Diva Bomb. Just make sure that Shinkai just can't go wherever they want. So if Kentucky is smart here, they're gonna try and set this up before they can set up.
And there's that Anablade going in. Shinkai able to get the one. Now Mizux getting the high noon, and Andy finishing it off. UK keeps rolling and rolling. The res does come out onto Dominator. But look at this, just as we're saying that. Matter and the barrage coming out here. So this fight is just as even. UK might not be able to hang on to this one. 99% trying to get this. And both teams, this is about even. Mercy's got to stay up.
Oh my gosh.
Running into trouble. Mad Jack going down. And Cumberland somehow is surviving and keeping into this fight.
It is so even, though. We have reached a really, really scrappy situation, and Cumberland is now starting to fall. They have the Valkyrie online, but Hemlock is not going to get back to the point anytime soon. Can Cumberland find the picks? Andy has gone down. They have the Valkyrie from Hemlock available to keep the overtime running a little bit further. If they can keep this going, they almost have EMP, but it is not meant to be. University of Kentucky with a strong showing on Ilios.
So UK already up 1-0. I will say Cumberland did a good job at coming back there. It looks like they finally got their feet, dug the ground, realized what they tried to do, but unfortunately, it was just a little too late.
Here's our boy Sam doing some on-stage coaching. How's it going? Was in the casting booth the first time they played on stage, but super cool to see the UK coach doing what they need to do. Kentucky looking extremely strong on that first map with those poke compositions, right? It seems like Cumberland, they really wanted to play the close range, the brawl compositions, but Kentucky kind of foiled them there, forcing them to swap onto a more pokey comp of their own. And it just seemed like they weren't quite as comfortable on that kind of play style.
I think that's the key, and it goes for all kinds of athletic sports, whether it's electronically or actually like tennis or things like that. You have to make the enemy make the mistakes. You can't make the mistakes yourself, and that's exactly what Kentucky was doing to Cumberland. Mm-hmm. You just have to keep them on their toes so that you can stay in control and just step on the gas, I like to say.
Yeah. So now as we look forward to the next map, I think Cumberland has got to try and play a map that plays a little more to their strengths, and it's looking like Cumberland have decided to move on to Rialto for our next map. I think this is actually a pretty good pick for them. I like to think of Rialto, at least in the way that the cart moves, as being pretty similar to Kings Row, which is like the bastion for brawl comps, where the point runs in narrow corridors and has a lot of 90-degree turns that lends itself well to brawl comps. So you can absolutely make that kind of composition work from Cumberland, and I'd imagine that's probably their plan.
So we'll say coming up, we do have a sub for Kentucky. Brandon going out, and NH is now in. We saw NH doing a good job on that Reinhardt being really aggressive back for a while ago. We weren't casting that match with UK, but like I said, Sam was it. It was, NH was doing very aggressive. So I do like that pick. So I expect to see some maybe more brawl type in this one.
Potentially. What I want to say, though, is I think Kentucky is not at all mad at the Rialto pick as well, because what Rialto does have that Kings Row doesn't is a lot more of little high ground shelves that's easy for the defense to get on and start poking away at a potential brawl comp before they can sort of close the distance, right? You have that a little bit on point A, but it's really at the start of point B where the other team has to cross a giant bridge, and it's just completely open space, and you have a high ground all over on the other side that the other team can take advantage of and just poke away at. Yeah, that high ground right there is what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, one of the strongest high ground position on all of Rialto, and University of Kentucky, I'm sure, will likely end up taking advantage of it. But not yet, because Kentucky is starting off on the attack. They're going to be the ones setting the pace here.
Yeah, and you said about that second point and all the high grounds and everything, but the question is, will we make it to that second point? A lot of, at this level of play I've seen recently, a lot, and UK was able to stop earlier. They were playing Louisville. Nobody made it after the first point. A lot of teams have trouble getting here because it's so hard with the utility of snipers, and it's just there's so many little hidey holes that people can hide in, so it's hard to make it to that second point.
Yeah, it is quite difficult. You have to win like 2 or 3 fights in order to get to the end of point A, and yeah, you're absolutely right. When you get near the end of that point A, the defensive spawn is actually surprisingly close. Like, you can get back pretty quickly if you're all the way at the end here. And so, taking a look at the opening comps here, Cumberland going with a double shield composition. They're going to look to hold strong at this first corner thanks to the spam from Dominator on the Hanzo. University of Kentucky, though, pretty much the same. It's same Wrecking Ball-based composition. NH is on the Sigma, and Shinkai Aspect still with that Nano Blade.
And if it works, why change it? That's a good question. But look at Dominator getting that Storm Arrow kill onto Andy, stopping UK out the gate. UK, Shinkai running into trouble with that Discord, able to stay alive, but UK is going to have to take a slight halt here. The cart does keep moving, but a good opening pick there by Dominator.
Yeah, great opening pick. It's going to stop University of Kentucky for a moment, but only for a moment, as the pile drive from Andy is good, and that is the go button for Kentucky. They just roll through and completely run over the double shield composition of Cumberland. Sturdy no more.
The rest of the team is doing a great job. But look at Shinkai. I really got to say, slice and dice twice as nice. I mean, unstoppable Genji play here. So 255,
Yeah.
they're moving that cart going. They're trying to really bank on that Nano Blade, which has been such a key factor for UK's success.
Oh my gosh, but these engages from Kentucky have been so good. It's not even that Shinkai's Genji play has been necessarily, like, obviously getting all the dashes through, getting a ton of AoE cleave damage onto Cumberland, but Andy is doing such a good job at pile driving in on Cumberland, sort of disorienting the double shield comp as they try and set up, and then the rest of Kentucky just jumps on top of them and melts them down before they even realize what was happening. Because of that, I mean, they've taken point A, but there's so many ultimates that they still haven't built up yet. It's just been so fast.
But the good thing, I guess, at least for UK, is that Cumberland still doesn't have way too many ults here. And as we're saying that, here comes that Nano Blade. Shinkai, 2, looking to the 3, trying to find 4, does it with the punch, and now looking for the 5, trying to run away. Dominator, unstoppable. 428 as this cart keeps moving. Just unbelievable work for the UK.
I mean, yeah, it's step one when dealing with Kentucky right now, is you've just got to deal with Shinkai. This Genji player has been running amok throughout this entire series so far and just hasn't been stopped once. You got to prove you can stop Shinkai before you can even think about winning this.
And look at Andy there with a cheeky minefield, and now getting another, taking out that immortality. Mad Jack and Myzux joining that kill feed. And UK, Cumberland just doesn't have an answer right now. They only have 2 ults coming up, or I should say about 4. But really, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, they just... Do you think they're going to have to change on this?
I mean, at this point, it feels like they're probably not going to, but I would really love to see... I mean, I see like Cumberland's comp isn't that bad. I mean, you've got stuns and Dominators Cassidy and Leon Masters Brigitte to try and stun up Shinkai and make sure that you don't get quite as much value as you want to, but... There it is again. The pile drive from Andy knocks everybody up in the air. They're all waving around. Oh my gosh, what's happening? And before you know it, I mean, the Cassidy, the Genji, the Brigitte is all on top of you. Kentucky's about to finish the map.
And the question is, can anybody touch? Should be able to get something. Well, I do say that. The cart's getting in with that 4 meters. Can anybody touch? And nobody does. I thought
that
for sure.
Sort of disorienting the double shield comp as they try and set up. And then the rest of Kentucky just...
4 minutes and 39 seconds. That's going to be a tough ask.
Insane. Insane attack time for UK. I have to say, especially on these escort maps, the end of the map is always so defensively favored because the spawn point, the defensive spawn, is right outside that ending point. So it's so common to see teams even stall out at that last couple of meters for a while if they don't get stopped entirely, because they are able to get a couple of picks, but they can't get that clean pick, the clean fight win, and the other team just respawns and comes back and forces them out. So the fact that University of Kentucky just rolled right through the entire map, no problem, like I'm not sure if the cart even stopped throughout that entire attack. That was incredibly impressive, and it looks like Kentucky might be on a bit of a revenge tour after getting knocked to losers.
Yeah, well, that is quite unfortunate for Cumberland. The train is coming down the tracks, and it is not losing steam. But one thing I will say is that that may be the fastest time I've ever seen on Rialto. I don't remember.
It might be. I feel like I have to bring up the Overwatch League records to try and figure out, just try and get a reference for how good that is. But Cumberland now have got to finish this map in order to try and get us to extra rounds. And look at this, we got the pirate ship coming out. Dominator on the Bastion is going to be dealing the pain.
I was joking about that pirate ship earlier in previous rounds, but here we are. I never thought we'd see it. That is absolutely amazing, and it's working. Dominator mowing down Shinkai. Not really. UK doesn't have an answer right now. Look at this domination.
There's just so much damage coming out from the point right now, not just with the Bastion, but with the Torbjorn turret as well, just doing so much automatic damage. And the University of Kentucky comp, they're not very well equipped to deal with that. They are a very sort of spread out composition, which means it's really easy for Dominator and the Torbjorn turret to sort of focus down on a single member, take them down one at a time, and all of a sudden they are getting close to the end of point A.
So we see the swaps coming in here. NH now on the Diva. It looks like they made the switch there. Mizek's on the Hanzo. They're going to have to figure this out, but look at Kubandi able to find the kill. And oh, absolute beautiful tank form. Dominator stepping up. 5:14 on the clock. And just as we're saying, UK, Cumberland has as much steam as UK did coming across on second point.
Yeah, we need to get a big play here to try and dislodge the Bastion from the point. It has not happened yet. Of course, Bastion immune to being stunned and moved around, so Andy pile driving in there isn't really going to affect Dominator very much. It seems like the Nanoblade might be what they're looking for right here, the mine to try and get him out, but they're putting everything possible to keep Bastion alive.
And look at Andy finding again the kills, but Kubandi able to find a few answers back, but finally they are able to stop the pirate ship, and that's when it comes a problem with this composition. We're going to see if they're going to stick on that, but once the pirate ship is removed from the cart, it's hard to get back.
Yeah, and Dominator concedes it's going to swap over onto the Cassidy. Makes a lot more sense to try and get some more consistent mid to long range damage here. Oh, no. Oh, you can't be teabagging your own Reinhardt, man. What about Team Spirit?
The best part was that I could hear the audience slightly. The door was slightly open. Everybody's saying the Oz here. But 4 minutes, there comes the Torbjorn, the Molten Core coming down. Not able to find anything, but Mizek shutting it down. The Rez able to come out for the side of Cumberland.
Oh my gosh, what a...
Look at that anti-aspect, as you're saying, and the ground pound by Andy. So Kentucky finally seems to be having some momentum, able to stop this point and get back on to where they need to be.
I feel like I've got to see the stat here, because Aspect has gotten 3 to 4K anti-nades, it feels like, on every single fight, and it's been so crucial in their ability to safely engage onto this composition. And this is what I was talking about at the start of the map, Ty Guy. Look at all this space that Cumberland has to cover to get back to the point where Kentucky can just take free pot shots at them as they try and cross this bridge.
And look at Andy early in this fight with that minefield trying to stop it, but NH with the big self-destruct kill, and the Dragons come out. A lot of ults being used from Kentucky, but they will win this fight no matter what. So 3 minutes left, a lot of time for Cumberland, but they need to really get a grip.
Interestingly, Aspect puts the Nano onto Shinkai, thinking maybe they were going to go for the Nano Blade that fight. Shinkai holds on to it, so decides not to use the blade. It's not needed, so could use it for this next fight. Won't have the Nano with it, but at this point, hey, it may not matter, especially if you can get the immortality out early. Oh, look at this. Teleporting across to try and make it so that you don't even have to cross the bridge. This is great creativity from Cumberland.
And that anti-nade, once again, mentioning Aspect, but the kills are coming in for Cumberland. This might be what they need. Mad Jack with the Transcendence trying to keep everybody up. UK is retreating just a little bit. So 2:18, the cart is moving, but Cumberland's going to have to start using these ults strategically.
Whoever made that call to change onto the Symmetra is an absolute gigabrain. That was super smart.
2:04 here. Immortality down. The kills are coming in for Kentucky. They're really going to need to stop Cumberland. This is going to look real good if they do, and that's exactly what happened. A booster kill, and the Dragons coming out there, an Aspect with another anti. That's like 10 at this point, dividing.
Yeah, Aspect has been a quiet carry for Kentucky right now on this Ana. Has been doing so much for this team and has the nano boost again. It feels like they have it just about every minute. Cumberland with 1:30 on the clock. They probably have 2 or so really good fights here to try and take us across to point B and get a time extension. And they have some ultimates coming up, but they've got to get set up quickly.
And that cheeky teleport trying to come up with something, but Andy with the minefield kill already, and Cumberland doesn't have that immortality, trying to stay up. The sound barrier does come up, and now the Symmetra wall. Every ult, everybody is hitting Q. It is absolute pandemonium out here. And Shinkai with the double slice.
Oh no!
But look at this, Dominator now joining, but Shinkai, the damage is too much. 55 seconds. This is going to come down to a one-fight territory for Cumberland.
Yeah, they probably have one more good fight, and then maybe one more really rushed one if they really want to go for it. Cumberland's actually going to swap onto a For Mercy comp here, so it may be a bit of a desperation play, it feels like, from them. It's not a bad one because Kentucky doesn't have a hit scan player for them, so Dominator will have a lot of really good room to play with. But Kentucky does have the bomb to zone them out and the Transcendence to make sure everyone stays nice and healthy. 20 seconds left on the clock. This is last fight. This is Cumberland's last chance to stay alive.
20 seconds left and a beautiful sleep onto Andy. The self-destruct H with the double kill. Not looking good for Cumberland. They're going to try to find something, but Mizux, able to pick up the 2-piece. And this is not looking good. Unfortunately, a team kill to close this out. Cumberland cannot touch the point, and UK is going to take this 2-0.
Wow, what a game from UK. 2-0 on stage, Ty Guy. It seems like the on-stage buff is real for this team. I'm sure they're hoping they're going to be on here for the rest of the night.
I would hope to. I like being on stage. It's quite the energy. It's completely different. But Kentucky, despite them being in this loser bracket, seem to be a pretty promising choice. I think they can make it pretty far. We'll just have to wait and see. But I thought for sure Cumberland may have had a chance there at the end, but UK just said, no, we're done. We're moving on. We're tired of this.
Yeah. It worked out extremely well for Kentucky, I think. The bashing composition from Cumberland, credit to them. It worked out for them to start. They really took Kentucky off guard, and they were able to take first point off the back of it. I think we saw a bit of that creativity from Cumberland, right? There seemed to be a bit of a skill difference between these two teams, so Cumberland was able to kind of outthink Kentucky a couple of times in order to get themselves a little bit of breathing room there. But once the surprise factor sort of wore off, Kentucky was able to adjust their play style in order to force the Bastion off of the pirate ship, and once that happened, that was the turning point of Cumberland's attack. They weren't really able to come up with any meaningful progress after that.
Absolutely. So, don't go anywhere. There's plenty of Overwatch to be seen for the rest of the night here. We'll be here for a bit. A lot of matches. We'll be swapping out here. But UK advancing once again up 2-0 here. And, it's just great. I'm just so excited to be here.
We're having such a good time here, guys.
So, lovely esports, plenty of Overwatch. I'm just glad to be back in person. And like I said, with COVID, it seems like we're back at finally normalcy, I should say.
Yeah,
the first
a little
time
bit of
in 2
normalcy.
years. So,
we're getting there.
Absolutely. It is cold in this room. I thought they were kidding. It is freezing cold in this room.
I've been saying it. I like that. I like that it's a little chilly. It helps keep me alert, helps keep my mind active.
That's true. All the spicy Overwatch play, we got to cool down, ice ourselves down. So, but yeah, very exciting stuff. So, any other plans besides the tournament? You probably heading home tomorrow on Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's probably gonna be some sort of prod party after the tournament is over, and we'll be hanging out there. This was my plan for the weekend, was to come here and watch some fantastic Overwatch and be a part of the energy, because LAN events, like we said, they aren't something that come around super, super often. A lot of these teams, a lot of these players are probably here in a LAN environment for the first time in their college careers. And, at the end of the day, even though we are there is some prizing on the line here, and this is a competitive event, everyone's trying to win. At the end of the day, it's all about making memories with your team and bonding with them and growing with them to be better players and people.
Absolutely. Teaching lessons. Remember, if any of your parents question you about playing video games, they teach you a lot of lessons and they grow you as a person. Remember,
Overwatch taught me how to deal with my anger issues.
Yeah, but yeah, everything's great. It's a good tournament, good things, and I can't wait to see how Converse, when
are we gonna get Converse on stage, man? I want to see them.
They're absolutely deadly, and then we haven't seen Ohio State A either.
Yeah,
on the main
true.
stage. Those two are the top seeds up there. They expect to do pretty good in the tournament, but yeah, like I said, plenty of Overwatch here. Kentucky able to move on to that next part of the round, 2-1, and like I said, you never know. The loser bracket, they like to go all the way up. Anything is possible.
Yeah, anything is absolutely possible. I think I want to say we're getting down to about the top 10, top 8 at this point. And I think we're getting to the point where any team that has made it to this point in the bracket has the potential to go on a big run through the losers bracket, maybe try and knock off some of the higher rated teams. I think personally, Converse, Grandview, OSUA are probably my top 3 that are here right now. We saw Kennesaw beat Oklahoma in a really, really good match before this one, so they're obviously up there as well. I think that there are some teams in the lower bracket that can knock off some of those teams if they have a good day.
I will say, going back to that Kennesaw match, that was crazy in Oklahoma.
It was a nuts match.
I was hoping for a map 4. Do you think we'll see a map 4 before the
Ooh, that's
final?
tough. That's tough because that would require there to be a tie on the hybrid map, which is harder to do than on an escort map. There's only one real opportunity to tie the game. So probably my brain says no, my heart says yes.
The heart says yes. Bonus Overwatch is what I like to call it.
More Overwatch is always a good thing.
So we are waiting to get the all clear here going into the next round. So, but yeah.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly Jane, though, has a 4-length lead in deep stretch to win the Indian Summer. Averly Jane, a 2-year-old filly bred in Kentucky by the University of Kentucky.
The best days teaching. That is the most fun professionally that I've ever had.
Here, we get such a great mix of students. The kids who are coming from both from rural Kentucky, but then also from the more urban areas in Kentucky.
They help me learn. I mean, it's an ongoing conversation. They help me to think about both the law and the world in ways that I might not.
But to have an organization or a student or whatever to actually recognize the contribution is just amazing.
The heart of an educational organization is teaching. I mean, that's our goal.
This is kind of the validation of all of the work that I put in, and it tells me that to have a great future in teaching is that I need to keep doing it.
A quarter to a third of our incoming classes are first-generation students, so we want to ensure that we have services that are available to them.
I would say there are different obstacles that first-generation students do face with the pressure that we put upon ourselves to exceed and be the first in our family to graduate from college.
So with First Generation Student Services, we're here to help promote that retention and graduation rates of First Generation students at UK.
They've offered tutoring when I've needed it, and they've also offered advising, and they were very inviting. It can be like a home away from home, so that you don't feel so homesick, and you also still have that motivation that your family would give you closer.
There's always pressure involved with playing football, and there's always pressure involved with going to graduate school. Thankfully, we've done a good job so far of handling it, and hopefully it continues that way.
It's kind of just like undergrad, you know, going to school and playing football. Obviously, grad school is a little bit, you got to do a little bit more work, but the program here at UK is great, and they work with us really well.
I like seeing the look on people's faces, because obviously there's the stereotype of, oh, you're just a football player. We really want to take advantage of every opportunity that UK gives us, and I think just being a part of this program is just another one of those opportunities.
It's difficult to be pursuing degrees like this at a high level while playing football at a high level. I think it's good for someone to see like, hey, like they can do it, why can't I do it as well, if not better?
The UK has been a huge help for us with our football schedule. You know, the MBA people and the people in the business college have been super great. You know, when I got the extra year because of COVID, I thought it'd be a great idea, and it's all worked out really well.
So far in the MBA, I think these leadership skills and management skills that I learned in that class are going to help me no matter if I'm in a management role or I'm working towards getting to that management role.
Ultimately, I'd love to be my own boss one day, and I think it gives you the groundwork, and whatever you need or whatever business you want to start, it'll help you become successful as you understand the key groundwork to becoming your own business. The most challenging part is definitely trying to balance when to focus on football, when to focus on school. You feel like you're getting pulled in all angles at sometimes, but all of the classmates in the program are really helpful and really supportive. And you know, when I do struggle, they're willing to pick me up and help me out. And the same comes with football.
We have a support system, you know, both in the classroom and on the field. And we realize that all of us are busy, right, in the classroom, and all of us have a common goal of winning football games. And so to be able to lean on each other when, you know, things get a little tougher is really big for us.
On the flip side, like the teachers understand just as much how much time we're putting into our football lives, so they are also very appreciative and understand. So I mean, all around they're very supportive and try to do anything that they can to make our lives as easy as possible, which we're very thankful for.
I think the most rewarding part is probably going to be at the end of this when you get to tack on the 3 letters to your name on your resume. Obviously right now it's a lot of work and everything, but football doesn't last forever. And so I think school is really important, and getting this graduate degree is going to help us when we don't have football anymore.
How's it working out with Benny here at the credit union?
Yeah.
I'll be right with you, man. My bad.
Benny's better at football. We're better at banking.
He's working out, in a sense.
UK Federal Credit Union. It's banking, only better.
My name is Kaylee Bolton, and I won the 2021 Astronaut Scholarship. It was so exciting. It's really for undergraduates and research in the STEM fields. I got to present my own research that I've been doing. I specifically have mostly worked in cancer and brain cancer and Ewing sarcoma. It's really rewarding to work in the cancer field. It really helped me develop in every sense imaginable. Definitely the mentorship in undergraduate research to me has been one of the most important parts, because doing the research is important, but you also need somebody to guide you. I love learning, and I feel like this university has only made me love it more.
You don't know Lexington and you don't know UK until you're here. Something that's so special about UK is that we give students the opportunities to really thrive.
It's so exciting just to be on campus and just be surrounded by all of the good vibes, the insane energy. I think it's just my home away from home.
It's more than just like a college or an institution. Like the people are so amazing. Your opportunities are literally endless.
I came here my freshman year from almost 1,000 miles away, and I just felt like I was in a small community and had so many people that I knew.
As soon as you step on campus, I really think you get to feel that small school interaction. It's nice that our average class size is 25, but with UK, I found kind of that sense of community and that small school feel.
Everywhere that I walk on campus, I see a familiar face or people I've had class with or people I've been in the dorms with. The community, one big Wildcat family, literally.
Being downtown, it doesn't feel like you're downtown because once you step foot onto campus, you can tell the atmosphere is so different than anything else.
I know for some colleges it's kind of spread out, but UK, it's all in one area. And it just makes it so enjoyable just to go to class and be able to access all those facilities. It makes learning so easy.
The residence halls are amazing. No other residence halls on college campuses do you get a Tempur-Pedic mattress, your own room, your bathroom that you share with one other person.
You know, a lot of the stuff you kind of see every day when you're driving through campus, you take for granted. There's a lot of really good facilities here, some great people. When you take a step back and look at it compared to other schools especially, it really is pretty unique and pretty special stuff.
We have amazing professors all across campus in all different backgrounds, and they push students so hard to reach that potential that they know is achievable because they did it.
The reason that the faculty is so important is because at the end of the day, you're here to get your degree. So them being there and being supportive and having experience and maybe doing research at the time, that can only lead to more opportunities for yourself.
Each staff member and each student, you kind of gain a personal connection with them. The connections I've gained with my professors has been awesome. It's really helped me get through classes. You can really tell that they care for you and want you to succeed.
There are people I know I can go to with pretty much any problem, and they'll help me sort through it. So being able to know you have people here that care about you truly is a really, really special thing.
Getting involved is probably one of the easiest things that you can do here on UK's campus. Whether you want to get involved majorly specific or intramural sports, there are just endless things.
There's football games, basketball games, going to Keeneland, going to concerts, Campus Ruckus, K-Week.
When you're at Rupp Arena in the eruption zone and they roll the tarp out, I don't think there's a better feeling as far as being a part of something. You feel like you're a part of something so much bigger. It's amazing. I love it.
Coming to UK was absolutely the right choice, and it's really just an amazing place to start your life as an adult and find a place that makes you feel at home.
It's just the best experience in the world. It's not even just the place, it's the people, it's everyone you meet, everything you go through, everything you encounter. I think it's just the best place ever.
This campus has exceeded my expectations. The people that I've met, the friends that I've made, and I think at UK that's something that we shoot for, that wildly possible. We're really trying to make your dreams come true every single day.
There are moments when doors of opportunity open. Moments when barriers are broken. Moments when you're called to provide hope for someone in need. Moments when you harness something deep inside. Moments when you're drawn to a cause greater than yourself. Moments when champions are born. At the University of Kentucky, this is who we are. This is what we do.
Averly. Jane, though, has a 4-length lead, a deep stretch to win the Indian Summer.
Yo, welcome back, everybody. It's your host with Elise, okay, because we're tired. It's been a long day, but I will say, I'm just kidding, Blake. Come on, get with the program. But we're back. We're ready for some good games, and I've just got to be honest here, Blake. I've got to be honest. I have been looking forward to this moment for a long time. Any idea what moment I'm talking about?
Is this upcoming game? What are you talking about?
I finally
what are you talking about, Sam?
Get to cast quick shots. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Have you seriously never casted quick
I have
shots?
never casted quick shots before.
Fair enough.
Ever. The greatest montage of all time. I've been a fan ever since. Shout out to Mead for making the true masterpiece of the quick shots montage. So, we have Converse versus Grandview. This should be a very good game. These are two elite programs.
This is probably going to be one of the best games of the night. Like, you stay tuned for this one. The Oklahoma one was already fire.
Oh, yeah.
The level of competition and the way these players know each other. These players are very intimately know each other's teams, their play styles. They played against ranked for years and years and years. There's going to be some great moments in here. I can guarantee it.
Oh, no, for sure. And I mean, you know, when you start to get towards the ends of the bracket, especially the winner's bracket in tournaments like that, this is where you start to see a lot of the crazy game. I mean, we were very fortunate to cast Oklahoma, Kennesaw State. And if that game was that good, that wasn't even, you know, we're in the semis or the quarters of
we can bring up the bracket.
We can bring up the bracket here in a second.
I'm actually interested also to see the totality of the bracket, see how.
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit about that while the players are getting set up. Beautiful icon wall background. Still waiting for my Li Jiang though. I love my Li Jiang background. I gotta send them that video file. Listen, I'm biased. What can I say? I'm a one trick pony. Ironically enough. But no, I mean I'm really excited about this. You know, obviously Kentucky had a good showing in our last game, and I'm very happy to crown us the best team in the state, as we should be. But
2 wins at the main stage. 2-0 on the main stage.
2-0 on the main stage. True. We did lose to Converse actually last or the round before this because they're obviously a very solid team. Quick shots, kind of unstoppable. He was telling me that they really want to win because they would like to use this money to pay because their scholarship opportunities or their funding is out, and they want to go to an Atlanta land, and they won't be able to go unless they win this tournament. They'd have to pay out of pocket. So like this, they're going to try to use this tournament to have like their last hurrah as a team, especially at 6v6. Go down to Atlanta and get another one. That's what you love to see, man. That's the competitive nature, and that's something that I really hope Blizzard continues to allow people to have, is that competitiveness, that drive to be one of the best that you can be at what you do. And that comes from a love for what you do, and it's very special to have an environment here at the Cornerstone facility that really helps players excel with that. So, I mean, obviously, quick shots, infamous for the wrecking ball, right? There's surely, my guess is we're probably going to see a lot of Briggs and ball.
Absolutely.
I'd be very surprised to not see that happen. What are you looking forward to here?
I'm looking forward to really just seeing the best version of the current meta. I think absolutely these teams are going to throw some wrenches at each other, but in the totality, I'm really willing to see how far can we push the very end of 6v6 Overwatch at this level.
This man's got a ski mask on, by the way. Do you see that?
Who did? He has a ski mask on. He's
got a ski mask on.
That's amazing.
The sad part is it's 65 degrees and sunny here in Lexington, and my man's got a ski mask on. Hey, you're not Crook. Shout out to Master Crook, one of the best Overwatch content creators to ever bless this planet with his humor. What a guy. I had the pleasure of working with him quite a bit. Love Crook. But yeah, so, I mean, we're going to see a lot of trash talk coming out from Converse saying, Hammer was going to say he's going to 3-0. Apparently that's a Bell Delphine keyboard as well. I don't know.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what Quick Shots told me to say.
My God.
Oh my God. Look at this ski mask. Look at that. Make it stop. Hey, look, he kind of looks like the Alienware logo right under him. See that?
He kind of does.
Hey, listen, Alienware, if you want to sponsor somebody, Converse, go hit them up. They're doing your branding for you, all right? Wow.
Yeah. One thing Sam I've loved is how many generally just walking around hearing the compliments that people have said about this land.
Oh, dude, people have loved it. I mean, look at this kid. He's back.
He's back. The Alienware logo.
Hey, look at him, man. This is what I love about LANs. This is what makes it so much fun, and we're so fortunate. This is just the beginning for Kentucky too. I think the reception for this has been phenomenal. I'm really I'm going to call out the university here. Listen, you guys have a great opportunity to dominate the Midwest and even the Southeast in terms of esports. We're very fortunate to have had Adolph Rupp pioneer basketball in Kentucky and be one of the best, actually the best program in college basketball history. Y'all have a chance to do that with esports right now. Don't blow your opportunity. All right, don't blow your opportunity. You've got it right here, right now. Don't blow it. All right, now here we go. So again, I'm expecting to see a lot of Briggs Zen. Expecting to see a lot of ball. I think we'd probably, Garchomp always jokes with me about meeting up at Six Flags. I'll tell you what, Garchomp, you 3-0, I'll go to Six Flags with you, buddy. But I think he's a very good off-tank player as long as he's not on hog in my ranked games. His Diva's been very good. His Sigma's been very good. It's really, if you're Converse, is your plan to play around quick shots?
I think so. I think it's a play, or to use him as a distraction. In the sense, like, he's going to get his, right, but letting him play his own kind of play style and then enabling other parts of the team.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, like, here's the real deal. It's like these two teams know basically anything each other are going to pull out.
Yeah.
Like, they have strategies for each other. It's like we're going to really get to see, like, the peak of these two teams. And as you said, there's a lot of lines for one of these teams. They need this money to go to Atlanta, so they don't have to pay out of pocket. Like, that is a huge, huge motivator. And so,
100%.
I'm excited.
Okay, all right. So sounds like we need to go on break because there's some tech issues before the match. We want to iron that out. So we will be right back with Converse versus Grandview as we close out the